Welcome back to Aether and Iron, everybody. We are definitely getting very close to the end of this. I don't know if we'll beat it today or not, but I think we'll be close. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We were talking with this guy. So we had gotten done talking with this guy. Did I do this over here? Oh yeah, that was the stage. This over here is that. That's a rally over there. We could go over there, I guess. Oh, God. They're dumping the booze.
Brighter than the fires of hell and hotter than the sun, a chorus of righteous axes rain down on items judged guilty. Rivers of liquor seep into the ground while metal, wood, and paper feed the pyres. I duck behind the crowd of manic avengers while Baron Annie the Axe takes to the field.
We shall cut down their idols, destroy their sacred pillars, burn their altars. As Paul said, give no opportunity to the devil.
She goes to a woman struggling under the weight of crates of bottles. Together, they cast it over the edge to the applause of an adoring crowd.
Drinking, gambling, vanity, pleasures of the flesh. But we do not gratify these earthly desires. Instead, we walk by the Spirit of the Lord.
The answering shouts make the island quake like its judgment day. It only comes to an abrupt lull when Annie steps down from her perch to hold out her hand to a downcast man.
These books were my late wife's. She was a good woman. Never meant any harm, but the content is, I know. But these were hers.
What does Paul say? That the devil and his machinations will come in sheep's clothing. All of us can be deceived, brother. Your wife meant no harm, but she carried on with evil, just as my parents did. You can make that right.
Her words are the push he needs. He sobs and lets his wife's books fall, cremated by the flames to a choir of soothing neighbors. I tightly thumb Zio's hat.
I love a happy ending. Don't you?
Yeah, sure.
I jump out of my skin. The twisted melodrama must have thrown me off, because I hadn't seen the crone or her basket of goodies until she was at my shoulder.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lamb Chop. I didn't mean to frighten you. I would have said hello earlier, but you looked completely taken with our Annie.
Why would you call me Lamb Chop?
Yeah, she's a real inspiration. Hard to take your eyes off her.
Well, look at you. You're a fresh daisy in the flower patch, and you're already sucking things in like it's water.
Wait a sec. How do you know I'm new?
Why, it's my job. I'm one of the event organizers, or as I like to call it, the door lady. When I see a new face, I can't help but make them feel welcome. Here, for you.
She catches my hand. Years of social niceties and smuggler instincts prevent me from yanking it away before she palms me a set of dice. Didn't think Nation's Crusade approved of gambling.
No, these are the cast-out Lamb Chop. I keep them on hand to help warm folks up. Small and easy. Toss them and you're done.
She watches me with as much anticipation as the witch waiting for Gretel to take a bite.
I'll play along.
When in Nation's Crusade, I tell myself. I roll them between my fingers and throw them over the edge.
Would you look at that? Clean to the burrows. We'll make a destroyer of vice out of you yet. But take hope, for even our Christ was tempted. Stay vigilant, brothers and sisters.
Yes, I am the destroyer of Vice City.
Bodies disperse as Annie charges forward, rallying her followers to other battlements. I slowly exhale and use the shift in the crowd to make my escape. Thanks for the welcome, ma'am. Think I'll go mingle.
Call me Bethany. I'd love to introduce you around, but someone's got to mind the exit. You'll be all right on your own?
I'll figure something out.
That's the spirit. Have a lovely time. But don't slack off, We're here to destroy sin. Cookies are only for those who do their part.
And I do want some cookies.
The older woman totters off, but a sickly sensation lingers. Maybe she's nosy, but she casually glances my way once in a while. Better hope she gets over a mother henning fast. Fat wooden bodies spill their heady contents into a nearby drain. A barrel or two would be a hit at the party, if I can find more than women-sized pockets to smuggle them out. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nosy greeter's still watching.
I guess.
I borrow an axe off a noble-faced official and take my best swing. The executioner's blade splits through to the cheers of the crowd and the mourning of my inner smuggler. A truck on the side is loaded, but strangely untouched. I find the cause in a letter stuck on the dash. They detail orders to move overstock to storage, stamped with Nation's Crusade's seal. It hits me. I could walk out of here with barrels of booze if I had one of those letters. But Bethany's gaze is like a hovering wooden spoon. I grudgingly decide to circle back later. The crackle of white-hot embers and the smell of pulp, plastic, and fabrics have me breathing shallow. I turn my head upwind and notice the curve of a still pristine record. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nosy greeter's still watching.
Flashbang.
Under the popping of flames and the dying twang of someone smashing a guitar, I slip the record between my coat and shirt. If the party doesn't love it, Cress will.
That reminds me, I think I have a couple records to give her.
Look for the iron gate, Grayson had said. I casually lean against it, but 5 minutes pass and the only thing that joins me is falling ash. A scrap of paper, tucked into a nearby fence, waves pitiably at me. Easy to ignore as trash, if it wasn't for the scrawl of fresh black ink. It starts with an apology. Sorry, but these Nation's Crusade creeps are dangerous. See you at the bend on the closed road. Much as another stop annoys me, I can't blame him. Amidst the shouting and raucous fervor, I hear the steady chop of an axe. The man behind it wields it with the air of a cloud on a funeral day, preparing tinder for the pyres. Freddy?
Yes? Can I help you, Miss?
Gia Randazzo. I'm a mutual friend of Grayson's.
Are you here on his behalf?
There a problem if I am? The former musician snorts, giving me a knowing half-smile dyed in melancholy.
No offense, but I'll have to decline. Grayson didn't come himself, which means he wants you to ask me something he knows I'll say no to.
Another barrel slate breaks. He throws them into a pile and starts on another.
I'm not looking for trouble, Miss Randazzo. It's my day off.
All right, our smooth talking's gonna kick in here. All right, hear me out.
Maybe his mind's made up, but Grayson had been sure Freddy would at least hear me out. I wait until Freddy's finished taking apart a bar top before I try again. Look, Freddy, I'm not asking for much. A minute of your time and I'll be out of your hair. I'll even tell Grayson to give you space. A tangle of emotions whirls across his face before they come out in a long sigh.
Your minute starts now. What's Grayson want?
I think about saying he can ask Grayson himself, but one look at the grim line of his face tells me he's not budging without something solid. In low tones, I show him my hand. An opportunity. Grayson's organizing something from the good old days. One night only. He wanted to know if you'd be up for a reunion. He closes his eyes, breathes slow, and, just as slowly, puts the axe to the side.
Gia, was it? I'm going to assume you're trying to help, but you're not. You're enabling him.
So what? You think he should give up? Like you?
Yes. Grayson's chasing something that isn't coming back. We took our shot and we failed. We're stuck now, so we might as well make something out of it. He'd rather get himself hurt. He'll get caught, or he'll wake up and realize it's been for nothing. I won't be a part of that.
I don't... I really don't want to give up money for this guy.
Yeah, you look real happy right now.
I never said anything about happy. It's about making do. I've made peace with that.
And how's that working out for you? Smashing up firewood just because some lady said to fight evil?
I think you should go. I've gotta finish this.
All right, fine. You don't care anymore. So you won't mind if I trade that trombone in at the pawn shop?
If you lay a finger on it, I'll...
His mouth hangs open, the near threat as good as a confession.
You're as sneaky as Grayson. I need to clear my head. If you see Grayson first, tell him I'll think about it.
That means yes.
Whatever you think of paupers, they all share a similar story. Shadowy, glow-eyed specters at the Undercity gates. This one standing around topside like an alligator sunbathing in a fountain.
What are you staring at?
Sorry, caught me off guard. Never seen a pauper out in the open.
New to Nation's crusade, eh? So long as you don't shriek over some rats scurrying around, we won't have any problems.
Not worried about terriers? The headlights behind his goggles take on an intensely gleeful glow.
Yeah, the Baron gave him a talking to. Our contracts state they can't stop us from joining service, or the destruction of evil when we see it.
But you don't seem to be in a hurry to grab an axe or kindling.
My part comes later. I'll be here all night, sister, cleaning up after the topsiders have had their fun. Otherwise, they let moonshine flood the tunnels and block our doors with their barrels.
You folks look like you've got a decent relationship with Emily.
Yeah, well, it's all right. Best we've ever had with the Baron. Only one to include Aetherians when they preach human decency.
So you're a fan. It's almost impossible to see past the thick lens, but I almost see the crease of a brow and the upward flick of his gaze.
I don't think she's all that. But her way means I get the sky.
Hypothetically, if someone wanted to take some of those barrels off your hands, how much would it cost?
Hypothetically, make me an offer.
Well, that's a 97%.
Chris, what do you think?
I think Vince here is giving you a hard time. He wants to see what a topsider's willing to give to a rat.
Press.
She's with me, Vince. She's all right. For someone who doesn't know when to stop poking her nose around.
Maybe she is, but I'll still need something.
Yeah? How about paying off that engine I got you? You think I've forgotten who called me up in the middle of the night to track one down? And who got it to you? No questions asked. Or how about...
Fine. Point taken. I'll leave them near your car.
There we go.
Bells shrilly scream under a beating of axes. Nation's Crusade must have raided a casino, because there are enough slot machines to fill a wing of pandemonium. Some still jingle with coins between hits. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nosy greeter's still watching.
Try to steal from the pile. Damn right. Flashbang.
I kneel over the hill of battered metal corpses and jam my boot knife between the loose plating. A few wriggles later, it pops loose, releasing its bounty to my waiting pocket.
Hello, Lamb Chop. Leaving so soon?
You sound like you run a lot of these events.
At least once a month. Honestly, I thought we'd wind down once Annie made it a regular affair, but the Lores is a very bad place. There's no shortage of wicked things to be rid of, try as we do. Mind you, I've been a card-carrying member of the Ribbon Temperance Brigade long before Annie came along. I signed up in honor of my late husband.
Was he a pious sort too?
No, he was a drunk. The only sinful thing he ever removed from this world was when he drank himself into the devil's care.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. The man had a mean temper when he had a drink in him. You can say good riddance and leave it at that.
Yeah, time I head out.
Of course. Thank you so much for stopping by. Before you go, I have something to say.
I'm a vampire. I want your blood.
Dearie, when Annie calls to you to destroy evil, you act. No buts, no coy blushes. You do as you're told.
Sorry, Bethany. Must have misheard you over the noise. The witch hasn't finished with me yet, though. She leans close to pat my forearm, like she's measuring me for the oven.
I wanted to talk to you alone. Didn't want someone jumping to conclusions. But I saw you getting handsy with the offerings earlier.
My hair stand up, already priming for flight. I force myself to stay calm and keep mum.
Now, simply being near sin isn't a crime, or we'd all be destined for the lake of fire. But if you did do something shameful, now's the time to confess.
97%. Damn right.
Ugh, you got me. I almost pocketed something, but I couldn't go through with it. I felt like Annie was there, reminding me how the devil comes disguised as human desire.
Oh, my dear. Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I'm glad you took Annie's lessons to heart before you made a mistake. You can start making up for it with redoubling your efforts to purge the sin from both the city and yourself. If you need a place to volunteer, I can find somewhere to get you settled.
All right. I'm out. This place is weird and I don't like it.
The fields of white-hot judgment fade in my mirror. I breathe deep the cool air and thumb the wheel as I go over Grayson's list. I got music and booze covered. All that's left is the cosmetic pickup. I round the bend and send a man bolting under his dashboard. I'd say he's shaking like a leaf, but he's making the leaves around the truck look like statues. Hey, you here for Grayson?
Maybe. Who are you?
I'm the Mustachio Man.
Grayson's stand-in. He couldn't make it, so he asked me to make the trade-off.
Oh, thank God. Someone normal.
Saw your note. You said things were getting dangerous at the rally?
Yep.
Didn't you see the fires? The chanting? The actual, real sharp axes?
Hard not to notice. Had a front row seat while I was looking for you.
Did they try to force you to purge evil, too?
Yes, I have exorcised my demons.
Yeah, didn't leave me much of a choice.
Right? I knew this was an odd barony, but Grayson never warned me that young women would be screaming around the field, swinging axes, with the well on the doorstep. It's insanity! You can tell Grayson I'm never doing a Sail and Nations crusade again.
Let's make this quick. Faster we get this done, faster you can beat feet out of here. The promise of the end of a horror show is motivation enough. He's fast, shuffling back and forth with packages as quickly as I can stow them. The last package disappears into my car when engines announce themselves with a distant roar. Our heads whip down the winding road. Red and white cars bearing painted axes rapidly speed toward us.
Time for a fight.
Oh! How'd they find us?
Settle down. It's probably just a patrol. We'll get through this. Just stay calm and answer their questions.
To hell with that! I did my part, I'm getting out!
Listen, you little weasel. You're going to blow our cover. I go to yank him back, but fears kick the sense out of him. He slips my grip and races to the truck, tearing down the road like a creature of night fleeing daylight, leaving me holding the bag. Snarling curses, I jump into my car and prepare for a fight.
I would have just stood there, because they would have chased him. He's the one fleeing. And I'd just be standing there being like, I know who that guy was.
Stop right there! You cannot escape the eyes of Annie the Axe!
You see her around to stop me?
Wow, there's a lot of enemies here. Holy crap. We're outnumbered like 3-1. All right, chat. Well, let's get some mines down, huh? Do I want to ram this guy? We'll try it. Okay. So deal ether damage to a vehicle equal to 70% of your missing AP. Goodbye. One down. All right, Cress. Ram time. That guy's down to 3. All right, Luca. Oh, wait, which is this? Wait, I have my grenade launcher shooting out the front now? Oh. Well, I can't stay there. Alright, well, this is gonna suck. Here we go. Wow, more bad guys. Alright, that guy's down to 2. That guy's down to 3. Alright, so we can knock out at least 2 of these guys here. Kill this guy. Goodbye. Come down here, kill this guy. Goodbye. Dispense mines. Okay, and I'll hold here. Crest should be able to kill this guy. Luckily, all the upgrades I have made me pretty strong. A lot stronger than what I was before. I'm gonna come over here. We're going to do a repair. Can I... Maybe not. Ramming him's not going to do enough damage. He's down to 1. Unfortunately, I can't do any more than that. I think I'm going to go ahead and taunt. I'm going to taunt the big guy. Oh, I don't think I can. I'm too far away. Yep, okay. Luca's the one that's outnumbered here, like 5 to 1. Gravity Well is going to damage all of them. That's a pretty good idea. Oh, that took out 2 of them. Alright, this guy's down to 4. That guy's 11. That guy's 6. Let's go counter ram and evade. Just trying to preserve some of my HP. He's dead. What kind of weapon are they using on me that's causing that much damage? Oh, great. Thanks. Okay. Well... That guy's down to 27. I can kill this one guy. That'll be quick and easy. Knock that guy out. Let's come up here and shoot this guy. And then I'm going to have her hold position. How much HP do you have? 9. You have 13, and you have 12. Let's start with a heal. Can we lay down mines? Or caltrops, I guess they are technically. I'm gonna go ahead and do her self-heal here. Oh, wait, this is convert all current AP into health. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to wait. All right, Luca. That guy's 10, 6, 6, and 24. Wait, that's gonna hurt Cress. Okay, so that'll do 3 damage to all those guys. And I want to evade and counter ram. Since he's only got 9 HP left, we got to pull some defensive abilities. Dodge. Dodge.
Hey, I took a hell of a punch.
You're fine. All right. All right, you guys should be able to take care of these nerds, right? We'll have Gina concentrate on this guy. What? Dispensing mine. Okay, we have a large hazard area here we got to be very careful of. How much damage is my ramp? Okay, that is going to do 3. Okay. So what I need to do here is I need to move her to here. We need to ram this guy. Get him out. He's gone. Let's heal Luca. And then I'm gonna heal my, I'm gonna back up. And then I'm gonna heal myself. All right. Wait, I'm taking fire damage right now? Oh, we are. Well, I gotta move out of this spot. That guy's dead. Counter ram. What are we down to? 2 enemies? Or 1 plus the boss? He's jumping. All right, punk. Let's mine him up. Apply 100 status effects to enemies in combat. Do I want to try and ram him? Nah, well, why not? Okay, he's down to 8. It's gonna take me almost all my movement to move up there to him. So I might as well just heal. Do I want to... I guess let's go ahead and taunt. Well, 14, 13... I could throw a weaken on him. No, I can't. I can't move up to there. I should reposition her just for kicks. Okay. That guy up there's got 2. Actually, the thing to do here is Luca ram this guy. He'll then hit the wall, he'll explode, and then he'll come down here and damage the boss. That's gonna be my play here. Watch this. Boom. He blows up. Damages the guy behind him. And now that guy has 4 left. Gotta be careful, Luca only has 7 left. So I wanted to go ahead and do evade and counter ram, which leaves me with a little bit left. Let's reposition here. And let's wait.
That's the last of them. Better get back to the Swan before there's any more surprises.
So we survived the 5 rounds. What is this? An Aether Javelin? A spear? Huh. The ether damage is 5. It's considered a light weapon? The AP on that is a 4? What? That's crazy. That might be a better welding arm than the one I'm using. Where was that shop at? Can I... Okay, so this is a welding arm auxiliary part. The weight is a 2. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's a way better... Oh, wait, armor buster? Wait, what? Oh. It'd be cool to actually equip another item, but unfortunately, I've got no more open... Or I'm maxed on my weight, though. I feel like I'm not even using this. Advice that weakens the armor of vehicles, making them vulnerable to projectile attacks. Is this just an... Oh! Wait. That's that thing. Never mind. It's fine. Okay. Is there any other changes I want to make here? So these guns that I have are 2 AP for 4 projectile damage. So like this javelin is 4 for 5. So it's not as good. Like these little pistols do so much better damage. It's like, you know, like the translation isn't quite there. You know what I'm saying? And then what do you have over here? Oh, you have the grenade launcher and you've got the gravity maul, which is really, really good. Weight 4, weight 2, weight 2. Oh, that's a collision bumper as well. Okay. Well, let's repair our vehicles. And then what do you have for sale over here? What is this? It's the Spider-Man weapon. Man, I don't have enough money. That I can sell. That I can sell. I might keep this in storage just in case. I'd love to have one of these other weapons. Is there any way that I can put this on the truck? No, it's gonna add a +1 to weight, which is no good. That is unfortunate. Like I'm like maxed on my weight, so I can't. Tank armor? You don't say. The weight is a 7? Alright. Oh, they have a showroom here. But again, I don't have enough money. This wagon would be nice, probably. Oh, this is all like auxiliary. I see. Heavy weapon slots and armor. As much as I would love to do that, I don't have that kind of money laying around. All right, all vehicles have been repaired. Let's go. This place is fancy.
I wade neck deep into a lake of humanity. Pilgrims flood the space from station to ferry, many wearing clothes peculiar to far-flung baronies. Locals still comprise the majority, but it's a slim one.
Gia, over here!
Benny? Thought you were hanging around the hole.
I can't be cooped up nowhere. Besides, there's a scoop here, and I'm going to find it.
All right, Benny. What do you know?
The pilgrimage is supposed to be this big religious thing, see? Supposed to make you reflect on Annie's journey when you walk through. All the locals gotta do it. But there's something rotten in the apple bucket. My sources say there's preferential treatment, money greasing holy palms, and abuse going all the way up the chain, right to the top.
Guess the best way to get a fair view is as pilgrims.
Yep, Underground's got our entrance fee. So all we gotta do is keep our peepers open and look for clues.
Chat, keep your peepers open.
All right, let's get on board.
Shoo, I have no time for questions.
As we step in a line, Benny pulls a notepad from his pocket. I can't see what he's writing, but his furious urgency suggests a live transcription of the people around him.
I'm here for my monthly visit.
I live close, you see, because I come once a month. Yes, of course I brought a donation.
I guess for the experience? I've never been. I'm from the Morrigan Barony. Donation? No, I only brought enough for the entrance. Was I supposed to?
I am merely here to see the sights. Yes, my first visit from Bottle Hill. The Soul? I think there's been a mistake. I might be a first-time visitor, but I'm a regular sponsor. Pastor Zachary has me on the other list. Now, excuse me.
I'm here to learn. Oh, my second visit. First and a half.
First
No,
and a
I can't
half.
afford a donation. We went through that the last time.
Uh-huh. Duly noted. Here's your pass for the Sol.
The Sol? Wait a damn... I mean... dang moment. I was on that route last time, and I'm lucky my head's still in one piece. Doesn't me coming back mean anything? How about me being from Nation's Crusade?
It's out of my hands, miss. I'm just following guidelines. Both ferries will get you to the pilgrimage site.
Gosh darn it. Fine. But I'm coming back to haunt you if something goes wrong.
Please refrain from blasphemy and swearing when you reach the site. Next. Next. Please state your names, purpose of visit, if you've previously taken the pilgrimage, which barony you're from, and if you'd like to make a donation.
Yes, is my answer to all those.
Benny Big Mouth Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. Here with my associate, who will introduce herself.
Gia Randazzo, here to make sure my associate gets what he needs for the story.
Well, isn't that swell? I have 2 spots open on the Solomon. It's our most scenic route.
Just a moment. I gotta confer with my associate here.
Benny takes a few steps to the side, lowering his voice. I get the feeling he's about to suggest we pedal a bicycle to Annie's walk instead.
What? My reporter sense is tingling. I've seen this before. They're giving us the cushy route to butter us up. You want to get to know a joint? You gotta see how they treat the little guy.
I take a few steps back to the booth. What's the difference between the Sol and the Solomon?
The Sol's route is themed around the mistakes and triumphs of the past. The Solomon's route is themed around having the wisdom to see the path forward.
And how do you decide who boards which ferry?
Well, many of our most generous supporters prefer the Solomon. They tend to book in advance. Most walk-ins board the Sol.
All right, 91.
Listen, appreciate the offer, but the Midtown Crier's readers are salt of the earth. They want to know what the everyman experiences. We'll take seats on the Sol.
But...
There a problem?
No, not at all. Here's your pass. Have a safe trip.
Sorry, that ship's gonna burn down later.
So you're from Nation's Crusade, huh? Care to share your pre-pilgrimage thoughts with the Crier?
I'm so excited. Everyone who lives under Annie's miraculous rule should go at least once. And I've already been thrice. I'm very lucky.
Pardon, friend. You look like you're from out of town.
I'm here to find, well, I guess what it all means. Annie started a mission on my island, and it turned my whole life around. I just want to know more.
All right, did we get everything?
Benny and I load up our cars and step out onto the deck.
Ride the ferry.
On your right, you'll see the Cana Enclave. It's the site of one of Annie's first missions. It was places like this that would later provide lessons for Annie's later work, like Gethsemane.
Annie's lessons haven't always been painless for the non-believers in her cause. What happened at Cana was retold in breathless whispered rumors. It's outwardly pretty, though flaws crack through the exterior here and there. A burned-out lamppost, a rusty gate. The money isn't coming into Cana.
Need anything, miss?
So, Cana Enclave. This was one of Annie's first gardens, right?
Yes, miss. It was before Annie tamed the well, so they didn't have much. But she came every day to work the plot, and people joined her. They grew something, and more people came.
And the previous Baron didn't like that. From what I heard, he sent goons to bury the garden in concrete.
Yeah, but Annie stopped them. It was one of the first times she stood up to the Baron before, God softened his heart.
By the way, chat, based on what you said in chat there, thank God you don't have to roll for firing weapons in this game. Wouldn't that be something? I go to fire on a vehicle and it's like, all right, roll a d20. What's its AC?
The Bluebell's cheeks pinken on the company line like he's hiding a broken vase under a rug. Surprised Nation's crusade doesn't keep it better maintained. Are all the landmarks along the Saul's route like this one?
Well, humility is next to holiness.
Oh, I can't wait for Zero Company. I'm gonna get you guys killed so much, it's gonna be awesome.
And, there used to be a proper stop there to look around the Enclave.
No, for those in chat who are not here for when we did XCOM 2, my plan for Zero Company is we will get to the point in the game where the game is going to allow you to recruit anybody. I'm again, some of this is me assuming, based on what I've seen. But we should get to a point in the game where we can recruit new characters. And I'm trying to remember how it's done in XCOM 2. I think how it's done is you essentially get a list, right? And it's like, oh, here's Bob, and he's a bounty hunter, or this guy's a clone trooper, or whatever the classes are gonna be, right? And then we pick that guy, and then from there we can customize him. We can say, okay, it's going to be a male Zabrak. We can customize his look, customize his clothing, customize his weaponry, all this and that. I'm basically having you guys do that. So I'm going to say, all right, Darth Alru or Prometheus or whoever, like, all right, you get to choose a character. What do you want? And then Prometheus will say, yeah, I want a clone trooper, and he's going to look like this. And he's going to use this weapon, or whatever. And then, you know, we'll send you guys into battle, and we'll see what happens.
What happened?
The staff was transferred to a different mission. Or something like that.
Anything funny happen on your shift?
Someone got air sick on the last journey. I had to do a deep clean. Not a fan.
Uh-huh. The kid's shoulders jerk, taking my skepticism like a chicken stuck in a coop with a fox. He's hiding something. But before I can ease it out, Benny takes a swipe.
Aw, can the twit. I bet you know all the secrets around here. What's a skinny? And why's it got you spooked? Oh, look at the time. I have to chase the seagulls off the deck.
Liar.
He flies off to the other side of the ship, leaving us with a half-filled page and a shared dubious look.
You're thinking it too, right? He knows something.
Maybe. Next time, try a lighter touch.
The other thing I've thought about is, so like you can do droids in the game. Like they've already confirmed if you want to, you can do an entire squad full of droids, which I think is a bad idea. I think we'll do, at a minimum, we do one droid per squad. But if one of you guys want to be a droid, I think what we do is we take your name. So, like, let's say Who Dat Dog says he wants to be a droid, right? So, for Who Dat Dog, for your name, and again, I don't know how many characters the game's going to give us. We would do... Hold on one second. Let me find... Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. I think this will work. So, like, for Who Dat Dog, if he says he wants to be a droid, we would take your name, and then your droid name would be W815D1. So, basically, depending on what the person's name is. So, for me, Who Dat Dog... The WDD are the words in your name that stand out. And then we take the other letters of your name and put a number to them based on the alphabet. So your droid name would be whatever I just said. Like I said, W81D, you know, so forth and so on, right? I think that's a good idea. So, like, Jalen, the J and the L. So, Jalen, it would be J11L5. Or no. Yeah, 514. We could do dashes in there, too. Probably do dashes to split it up, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I thought it would be bigger.
Dear Sir, meeting at...
I spot Ida alone on a bench near the edge of the deck. Her index fingers tap carefully on her lap, pushing into a sheet of paper diagrammed to look like the keys on a typewriter.
What you doing? Don't look like you're taking in the scenery.
Oh, I've seen it before. It seemed like a good time to get in typing practice instead. We're still a long way off from the pilgrimage site.
Anything worth keeping an eye out for?
Not much. The big attractions are on the Solomon's route, I hear. No sparkling juice for us either.
I've been kind of thinking about my main character. And, like, what species I want to do for my main character. Part of me is, like, I want to do a female Twi'lek, maybe. Or maybe a Zabrak male.
The deck shakes, and a plume of white smoke appears over the floor as it comes to a sudden stop.
So sorry for the minor inconvenience. Please remain calm.
I spot a bluebell fiddling with a steaming pipe. He tries in vain to wrap a roll around the thing. This one is no Aether. Hey kid, you look like it's your first time with a pipe and it just insulted your mother.
Yeah.
Let me give you a hand.
Okay.
This looks like me when I go to work every Monday morning. Oh, God.
He hands me the tape, and I fish around in my pocket for a moment before withdrawing a coin and pressing it against the leak. I quickly wrap the tape over the coin, eliciting a sigh of relief from the kid and the pipe.
Thank you, miss. I gotta go let the captain know.
He turns to run off, but turns back to look at me instead. His face twists like he's debating a stupid idea, but his lips move of their own accord.
Hey, if you hear something that sounds a lot like someone whistling in the jailhouse now, you should hit the deck. Probably.
Huh, okay.
So, how do you like Nation's Crusade? If I wanted to move...
Well, if you're looking for safety and you're willing to put in the work to get to know people, it's a good place to be. You might want to keep your head down, though. People can be suspicious. And make sure you tell them you've done the pilgrimage. Everyone trusts you more if you have.
Thanks. I'll need to think about it. You're swell, miss.
I just hope that Zero Company sells really well and reviews really, really well. Because that was the problem with Midnight Suns, is that game was so incredibly good. And I want to say it reviewed well. I'd have to check the Metacritic, but then just nobody played it. But it was so good. And people, I swear, like, every time one of these games, one of these turn-based games come out, there's, like, a section of the internet that just, like, they just go after it. And I guess it's kind of the same group that's been going after, like, it seems like they just pick a game and then all these people just go after it for whatever reason. That happened with Midnight Suns. The only good thing now is when people start bitching about it, we literally just say, like, oh, hey, Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3 want to talk to you. Literally, like, two of the highest reviewed games of, you know, the past couple years. Let me see here. Marvel's Midnight What? Suns? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's got like an 83 on Metacritic. That's not bad.
The ferry's progress falls into a sedate rhythm. A cool breeze blows across the deck, and for a moment, everything is calm. Hey, Benny, you found anything?
I've been tailing the crew. Seems oddly light for a ferry this size, and the Bluebell's made himself scarce since the last stop. Maybe he's up to something.
Yeah, I'm feeling on edge. I can't shake the sense of danger right out of view.
Yeah, whole thing reeks. I wonder.
The shrill whistle of a woman's voice cuts through our conversation, followed by a song. I recall what the Bluebell told me before he ran off. The same Bluebell that's conspicuously absent from the deck.
Wait, she just said the shrill of a woman's voice, right, chat? But the dialogue here says a man's voice. Or am I crazy?
Get down! Benny and I hit the deck, narrowly avoiding a twisted shard of the hull blown past by an explosion. The distinct rat-a-tat of gunfire carries on the air.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun!
Who the heck are you? Going right into another fight here. 12 HP, 12, 12, 16, 16 on the other side. Well then, all right. Let's get down here and mess them up. Give him a little bit of the left, give him a little bit of the right. I will stay right here where I am. Because Crest can potentially end both these guys, well, at least one of them with the caltrops. Goodbye. This guy's down to 5. Collision damage is not going to be enough. All right, Luca, you're up. See what these guys do. They have a grenade launcher? Oh, great. Wow, that guy really moved. Damn, son. These guys can move like crazy. Goodbye. Wait, what is this lane right here? Broken down vehicle. Okay. Goodbye. I want to make sure that I have enough space to move here. I should shove this guy into that lane. I gotta watch my HP a little bit though. Alright, tank boys. There's some caltrops. A little bit of a heal. Oh, that's right. We got that new welding arm. Yeah, buddy. And she's auto-healing now, too. Which is great. Alright, I'm gonna try and move these guys into this yellow lane here. I don't know if I don't think I can move both of them. Actually, I can move that guy into the red and that guy into the yellow. That'll work out beautifully. There we go, look at that. And then I'm gonna defense up. We'll pop this guy. Okay, this guy in the red might die. We'll see. Oh, 3. Oh, he's gone.
Don't look now, but I think we ain't out of the woods just yet. The baddies tailing that other fairy are coming this way.
What is this? Sticky bomb. Let me use one of these repair. Oh, crap. Oh, are we good? I don't know. He said there were more guys coming, so I got concerned. I'm gonna repair these vehicles. Lucas should be all right.
They're catching up. Pull this damn boat over or we'll all go down in flames.
Hello. I was wondering why my men came back bruised. Instead of a herd of sacrificial lambs, I found a bird with a sharp beak.
Back off. I have a bullet with your name on it, and it's begging to fly.
Oh, now you're talking my language. Can't back off anyway. See, we signed a contract with Baron... You know what? No reason to tell you who or why. This is going to happen.
I wonder if this is Marm. Like her men. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a 12, a 24, a 12, a 12, a 12, and a 24. Okay. Wait, what do you mean I can't move here? Oh. We're starting out strong here. Boom. That's gonna wreck all of them in that line, which is exactly what I want. They all took damage. Now we just gotta keep doing it. As long as they're in that line. Okay, this guy still has 17 left. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff this guy. I'm gonna ram him into a hazard zone and we're gonna hold position here. Let's get Luca down to here. Let's gravity well these fools. Okay, this one's down to 4. Man, I'm so close on that damage. Now he's down to 1. Oh, I can hit him again. There we go. There we go. All right. That's how you do that. Yeah, those dumbos hit the wall over there. Yeah, you're not feeling so hot, are you? repairing a little bit. All right. Well, again, we're gonna blow up Monty here, and he's gonna do damage to his buddies, so... deal ether damage to a vehicle equal to 70% of your missing AP. Let's do that. Mine that. I am gonna go ahead and ram you. Boom, boom, boom. All right, next. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I should have enough to do what I want to do here. Well, Gina might take a little bit of damage here, but... Oh, wait a minute. Swap places with any adjacent vehicle. Oh, damn, I did that wrong. Shoot. Yeah, I want him in the hazard zone. How are you not dead? 10 and 4. Yeah, this entire like area is just one giant hazard zone. Okay, he will be destroyed by the hazard zone. So we gotta do damage to the other guy. You broke down and bought yourself a Switch too? What games are you looking at? I'm also debating for 2 games. Fire Emblem potentially, and then Ocarina of Time. MK World. MK World. Which one is that? Oh, Mario Kart. I've actually heard a lot of people are not very happy with that game. Funny enough. What's going on here? Wait, why can't I move here? Oh, I see. You know what? I'm just gonna move him out of the way. All right, here we go. Goodbye. And then there was one. Goodbye.
I think that's enough dust up for today. But this won't be the last time. Be sure to tell any of your friends planning a little trip.
Got another little gun. Oh, that requires a double slot.
The Sol is missing large chunks of hull, and smoke hangs heavy in the air. Still seems airworthy, but she's going to need repairs.
Hello, everyone. The attackers have fled. Our faithful managed to drive them away. As Annie would say, long is the path, and the tribulations many, but... how does that go?
Hey, Gia. This attack. Ain't it weird how nobody on the ship seems as surprised as they ought to be? Upper's mercs are dropping out of the sky. Where's the escorts?
I don't know, but I know one thing. The Blacktails heard ahead of time that it'd be unprotected.
That Benny is
I've heard the story.
way too smart.
How Annie the Axe stormed the walls and overthrew the last unfortunate Baron. The palace where she started her crusade, now a living museum in her honor. Her axe still hangs lodged in the gate, an inspiration to her followers and a threat to her enemies. Seeing it feels a little like walking past Beowulf's lost sword.
Again, we have some weird... Like, this is the first time in this game that I've seen this. She said it feels like walking past Beowulf's lost sword, but here it says walking past Excalibur in the stone.
I debark with the other passengers, milling towards the gates of Annie's Walk. Passengers from the Solomons spill out onto the deck, their clothes and smiles undamaged by the Blacktails. Still, pilgrims from the Sol remain in high spirits as we move toward the gates.
I can't believe I made it in one piece.
A cheerful man shuffles to the front of the crowd. He gives the air of a proud bird perched over a breathtaking vista, but the smile beneath his beak gives the impression of affability.
Hello, my little lambs. Welcome to Annie's Walk. I'm Pastor Zachary Parrish, and on behalf of the pilgrimage site, welcome. I know you had a long, hard ride. There's lemonade and plenty of space to rest inside. You need only pay the entrance fee.
What would I choose between Mario Kart and Donkey Kong? I have heard nothing but good things about Donkey Kong. Like, when that game came out last year, everybody was very impressed by it. Like I said, I've heard nothing but mixed feelings about Mario Kart.
Annie's Walk stays open due to the generous donations of our faithful. If you've forgotten your wallet at home, we encourage you to wander the exterior until the ferries are prepared to depart.
We are greeted by another line, though this one moves a great deal faster as pilgrims toss their alms into a basket. We pass through after depositing our own entry fee.
Thank you so much. Head right inside. And who do we... Oh, Ida. You're back.
I think the main problem that people had with the new Mario Kart is that they tried to turn it into Forza Horizon and they did a bad job of it. Because traditionally, Mario Kart is all about just the races, right? It's just you pick what CC you want to do or whatever, and you just do the races, right? And maybe there's ranking or whatever. But as I understand it, Mario Kart World is an open world like Forza, and so you have your kart or your character like Toad or whoever, and you're having to drive from like race to race, and people just did not like that. I don't know if it has a separate queuing system like old school Mario Kart. I don't know. I'm curious here real quick. Let me look up like what are the reviews of those two games? Okay, like Mario Kart World still reviewed very well. It says here it's a an 86. But Donkey Kong Bonanza is a 91. You know, any game that's reviewing in the 90s, that's saying something. Like I think it was like in the top 5 last year of like best reviewed games.
The veneer of affability slides off the pastor's face, rustling the feathers of his flock. Nearby officials quickly avert their eyes and move on. The line moves. I casually nudge Benny out of the way while the pastor and pilgrim continue in strained conversation.
Hi, Pastor Zachary. I have my entry fee right here. The same amount you told me I needed last time.
You just can't stay away, can you? Hold on just a moment, let me see.
Yeah, I would say get Mario Kart then.
Ida's hand extends cautiously, as though the pastor is a venomous snake about to bite. Zachary counts the cash, shaking his head as he passes it back with the same degree of affection.
I'm so sorry, dear. You appear to be short. Again. Come back another day.
What? But I made sure I had enough. After the last time.
Ah, I'm so sorry, Ida. The entry fee has been raised since you were last here. Annie's Walk is in high demand, and we only have room for so many pilgrims at a time.
But I can't. I already... Please. Please, Pastor Zachary, I need this.
Now, I understand how you feel. Look at these people around you. They would feel much the same if they had come all this way without the proper entry fee. You are free to come back later, of course.
We're gonna try and daredevil this at 97%.
I raise my voice enough for both Zachary and the crowd to hear. Excuse me, Pastor. As a fellow pilgrim, I think Ida deserves entry. She came here with devotion in her heart, with an entry fee. I think I speak for other pilgrims when I say that this seems uncharitable.
Yeah, let her in.
Thank you so much for your input.
This guy's creepy.
Fine. Welcome in. Now hurry along.
Thank you, Pastor Zachary.
Ida tosses her money in the basket and passes through the gate. Zachary maintains a painfully friendly smile as he greets the next pilgrim in line. We follow the rest of the pilgrims in. Most walk off to take in the attractions, but Pastor Zachary pulls a few aside in turn.
So we agree that's our guy, right?
This whole thing is a crooked game, and he changes the rules on the fly. How deep does this poison run?
A guy like that? Nobody smart would trust him. But we gotta catch him in something big, or the pilgrims won't care. They need a shock. Something that'll have them buying out every newsie on the block. We should do some snooping, but I bet we gotta talk to the guy in charge to get the real juicy details. If corruption goes all the way to the top, he's at the top. We gotta get an interview.
All right, let's figure out how to make that happen. Excuse me, we're from the Midtown Crier doing a piece on the pilgrimage. We wanted a word with Pastor Zachary.
I'm sorry, ma'am. The pastor is a very busy man. He only grants a few private audiences per day.
Uh-huh. And what sort of people are granted those?
Well, the especially devout, potential sponsors, anyone who can prove they're a real reporter.
Yeah.
We need to get his attention.
What's that supposed to mean?
Either spend enough dough to make us look like potential donors, or lean into the reporter shtick until he decides to pour honey on the story. It's the end of the line, And for most pilgrims, that means the end of a consequential journey. Many make offerings to keep Annie's goals moving forward. There's a lot of glimmer in that box, if I can get to it.
But it's fungus beer, not root beer. Well, little column A, little column B. Barely made that.
I pull a wad from my billfold and pretend that I'm adding to the bounty. But as I pretend to place my offering into the box, I palm something valuable and slink back into the crowd.
Hey, we got some loaded dice. Nice.
Oh, hey! Thank you for helping out at the gate earlier. I don't think I could have taken another rejection. If there's anything I can do to repay you...
I know how. Benny Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. We'd like an interview. What's your name, miss? Can you comment on the hullabaloo at the gate earlier?
My name is Ida. Just Ida. As for the hullabaloo, I was angry before. I shouldn't have been. Not with Pastor Zachary.
He wasn't going to let you in. Only you. You had every right to be angry.
It won't look that way. It's twice I didn't bring enough. I look like a careless bumpkin getting angry because I didn't check the prices before coming all this way.
Slow your roll, Miss Ida. Any Joe with eyes could see what was going on. You've been wronged.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't belong here.
It was like being clued in on an inside joke that everyone knew but us. Suddenly the glances, the empty space around Ida, the straight-laced backs, they all make sense.
I had a life in one of the vice districts. Maybe not much of one, but I made do. But when Annie spoke, it was like I'd been given a chance at a fresh start.
Even after all this, you still think pretty highly of Annie.
I do. Oh, I'm not starry-eyed, like some who believe she's a walking miracle. But she's still an inspiration. She's done so much good.
Inspiration, huh? She seems a little... intense, if you ask me.
I thought so too until I saw her work. When she pulls out her axe, you know she's doing it to make things right for those who can't.
I feel like there's a conversation there about weapons and, you know.
What made you come back here a second time after being turned away? Most would have given up after the first go.
You know, violence never solves anything, that sort of conversation.
I had to. I mean, I wanted to first, but after being turned away last time, people were starting to talk. Mom and Pop couldn't go out anymore without some comment being made.
So, this was just some performance? Something to keep the bucketheads away?
No, not at all. I wanted to come here since it was built. I owe Annie everything. But if I'd been turned away a second time, what would that say about me?
There's no way I'm gonna get this at 8%. I'm not even gonna try.
Thanks for your time. Think that's plenty to work with.
Yep. We should come up with a story. Why we were talking to Ida. There's an official over there looks real interested. And Zachary's bound to clam up if they think we're digging for dirt.
What are you planning to do? I hope you're not going to hurt anyone.
Listen, lady, I don't carry around this baseball bat for nothing.
We're just making sure Zachary can't hurt people. People like you. We just need to find a way to gain Zachary's trust.
Well, I think I could help in that case. I still have a few acting skills left over from the old days. I know I'm not much liked around here, so all you really need to do is make sure you agree.
Ida fills us in on her plan. We practice lines for a few minutes. She gives me a nod as an official wanders behind me, and I raise my voice in scandalized horror.
You were what? And you came here? With all of us good people? I thought you were merely some woman down on her luck. Nada.
Look, I know I'm unworthy to be here. But I'm blessed to get a chance to reflect on my sins thanks to the good graces of Zachary Parish.
From the humblest beginnings in her parents' clinic, Annie learned to serve the misfortunate. Whether you were poor, Aether, or sick from the wasting, you were worthy of compassion. When she returned years later, she made sure the clinic continued to operate to that purpose.
Looks like they got a bunch of pamphlets to serve the misfortunate.
Yeah, we'll take one.
Might be too late for me to live an upright life, but I'm still curious. The instructions are a mix of well-meaning advice mixed with scathing judgment. Beware those that come in sheep's clothing. Has your neighbor offered you an innocent drink? Perhaps fine clothing that would consume your honest paycheck. Shun such evil.
Not allowed any fine clothes? Wonder why no one has said anything to me. This here is genuine leather.
Welcome back, JT.
I go to laugh, but the curious face on the boy as he runs his fingers over his faux leather jacket sews my mouth shut tighter than the stitching on the poor kid's shoulder seams. The Museum of Vice and Debauchery. Former brothel. Apparently had quite the clientele.
Every man is vulnerable? Aw, come off it. Who wants to pay money to see some lady dance?
You were literally asking me for girly magazines like a couple days ago.
It's not just... Never mind. You'll learn when you're old.
Yeah, you don't understand yet. I mean, you kind of understand, I guess, but...
Out of my way!
I step to the side, letting the well-dressed uppers man pass. He's accompanied by a half-dozen other pilgrims, each of them carrying an unusual amount of luggage for a day trip. I can only guess at the contents as the group walks into the museum.
Now this looks like something.
I'm sorry. There is a private group currently touring. The museum is fully booked.
So, pilgrims aren't allowed inside?
You'd need to make a sizable donation. The museum is very historical, you know, and it needs expensive maintenance. All the vices within have been immaculately preserved.
About those private tours.
I'm sorry. Those tours are reserved for our most long-standing, well-respected members.
The official gives me a once-over, lingering on a billfold I failed to fully conceal in my pocket.
But of course, we do not wish to discourage new members from engaging in the most virtuous acts of Christian charity.
I guess.
I have a donation to provide. My significant contribution to Christian charity.
Yes. You will need to wait for the current group to finish, and we'll need to do a brief sweep to make sure that everything is in the right place.
We wait around a while. Finally, the group before us exits, their bags and cases all appearing considerably lighter. Once they've passed, Benny and I are allowed inside. The former brothel is like a seductive lace dress, cut at the hip to reveal enough to keep a John interested. The new tenants have done little to replace that feeling, but add placards warning against temptation. The illusion of morality wears off when we reach the back parlor. A hurried spritz of soap isn't enough to cover up the heavy smell of freshly poured whiskey in the air. Someone's cracked into the vice, and recently.
Looks like we got ourselves backdoor dealings on sacred grounds. Wonder what the public would think of that.
Excuse me, may I steal a moment of your time? Pastor Zachary has noticed the two of you hard at work to gather information for your article. He requests that you meet with him so that he might help contribute.
Thanks. We'll go see him.
There we go.
Pastor Zachary perches atop the deck hanging from the second floor of the old Baron's mansion, his talons rooted firmly in the wood. He'll see us coming the moment we head in his direction. Follow Annie's humble beginnings, up through becoming protector of the people. Uh-huh. If the money from this place filters upward, she's the protector of her pocketbook, same as any baron. A large axe buried in the wooden gate. It hangs like a splinter from a crusty wound, a dramatic memory of Annie's victory over the island's previous baron.
You know, if there's one real thing here, it's that axe. Annie really knows how to leave a mark.
Her name was built on a single swing. That axe is a symbol to keep everyone in check. A well-stocked nursery, filled with flowers and bushes that haven't graced the lowers in decades. The plaque says that it represents the fruits of Annie's efforts to save the people of her parents' mission.
Hello? Would you like to buy a seedling? Take home a piece of Annie's walk and have it grow alongside you.
I glance at a price tag. Plants like these are a luxury, but the price tags on display would make a baron spit their brandy. Awful expensive for a seedling, isn't it?
Oh, but these aren't just any seedlings. Annie grew them herself in her garden with her own hands. The price is only so high because we take every precaution to make sure they are undamaged and well cared for on the journey between her garden and our nursery.
Let's see what you have for sale.
We value every pilgrim's progress.
Oh, you're talking about Dusk Bloods? That's the other FromSoft game. You sell, okay. Wait, there's a matchbook in here. Hold on, I'm gonna buy that. Lockpick, I'll buy that. Wait, is this is a blue gun? What? A 1 AP on 4? Huh. You don't say. Well. Repair group. Wow, I'm out of money. Oh, actually, I could sell some of this stuff. Here. I don't need that. I don't need that. We'll keep my new little gun. We don't need the green one. Okay. Okay. How do I compare it with the other item? Or do I just buy it and be like, whatever? Hold on. Can I see what's in my... Wait, you didn't need cosmetics? I don't know. Not that I know of. What would they be for? I'm half tempted to buy this because I can't see my other one. Dance party. Dance party. Why do I feel like I've already... Oh, that dance party. I guess I'm buying him back? I don't know. I don't know.
Though the path may be long, we all must walk it.
I just had a real doozy of an idea. If Zachary's meeting you up there, I'll be nowhere inside to stop and interrupt a reporter from looking around for evidence. What?
The preacher's expecting us. Can't leave him hanging.
Sure we can. It'll just be a quick look around. Besides, if I get caught, the scared, lost kid routine works most times. At least half the time.
Look, Benny, we can't miss the chance to question him. If we keep him waiting, he's going to get nervous. You want to look for evidence? Get looking. I'll go up and talk.
Aw, I had a big list of hard-hitting questions. But fine. You better keep him busy while I find the real scoop. I don't think you can keep him distracted forever, though. What should I focus on first?
Nation's crusade is supposed to protect the weak. Someone knew the Blacktails were coming and left us to fend for ourselves. There's gotta be more to that story we're not seeing.
Yeah, I can picture the headline already. Seditious shepherds lead lambs to loss.
Sure. Keep workshopping it and I'll find you later. I wend my way up the staircase to a second-floor deck. Zachary shakes my hand, his palm rough and sharp like scales tapering to talons.
Such a pleasure to meet you. They call me Pastor Zachary, but you can just call me... Zachary. Where's your little friend?
Giarendazzo. The kid got restless and needed to work out his extra energy. You know how they are.
Well, I can't say I could hold still much at his age. Come in, sit.
I sit in a chair across from the pastor. Despite the pleasantries, his eyes dart over me like a raptor eyeing a family of rabbits along the plains.
You and your compatriot are reporters, yes. How do you like what you've seen today?
It's impressive. Gives me a new appreciation of Annie and Nation's crusade.
Good. Our crusade has been attracting attention lately, and we want to let the world know who we are. If you want to know more about Annie's walk, who better to talk to than the man in charge?
Can't argue with that. Our readers want details they can't get anywhere else. The more exclusive, the better.
Ask away. You'll find me an open book.
I doubt it. He's only going to take my grilling for so long. I better choose my questions carefully if I want to pin him down. You hear about the ferry attack? The Blacktails said they were there on contract.
Yes, a tragedy. The problem with being a beacon of goodness is that you attract those with evil in their hearts. Jealous barons and raiders have been a growing problem, but we do our best to protect our flock.
Can't say I noticed. Sure, your officials tried to keep everyone calm, but I didn't see any armed guards. Nobody fought when the Blacktails opened fire.
I'm quite sorry to hear that, but we can't plan for every possibility. Occasionally, an unexpected tragedy occurs. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive our failings.
Unexpected? Your staff didn't seem very surprised by the Blacktails.
Are you saying Annie's walk planned the bombing of our own people, Miss Randazzo?
It's an idea.
No, but the Blacktails seemed to know we'd be unguarded, and referred to us as sacrificial lambs. How did they know?
The Blacktails are mercenaries sent by a jealous baron. They want nothing more than to shake our faith. They'd say anything to do so, so don't put that in your article.
The pilgrimage seems like it needs a lot of upkeep. We got asked for donations both on entry to the ferry, on entry to the site, and then just about everywhere else once we were inside.
I am unashamed to admit we are but humble beggars. It costs a great deal to preserve this historical site and take care of our pilgrims.
The Vice Museum. Outside's free, inside is private tours only.
Ah, yes, that is regrettable. But preservation demands that we limit the number of visitors. Besides, we must protect the artifacts inside against those who see opportunity, rather than a warning.
And if I wanted a private tour, what would I need to do? Just slam my cash on the counter?
Oh, you make it sound so base. As I have mentioned, our patrons' generous donations go toward maintenance of the museum. Surely you can agree that is a noble cause.
Lots of out-of-towners taking the pilgrimage. I'm guessing a third or more from outside nations' crusade?
Oh, it was a pleasant surprise to me as well. You see, back when this all started, it was just only our people making the journey. Annie's faithful, who wanted to feel closer to her. But what we gave to this dark city is hope. And hope, Gia, does not stay within borders. We inspire so many to live better lives, to rise up. We cannot close our gates to anyone who seeks Christ.
What kind of visitors do you get from outside Nations Crusade?
All sorts. Some from oppressive baronies looking for guidance, some looking to learn how they might be protected from the well. We even get some patrons from the uppers, interested in seeing what a touch of class and civility looks like in the lowers. Nations Crusade would rather make friends than enemies. Annie wins hearts and minds through her magnanimity. I wouldn't be here myself were that not the case.
I opened my mouth to ask another question, but Zachary cuts me off.
I'm afraid we are out of time for questions.
Wait, we're not finished here.
Answer not a fool according to her folly, lest thou also be like unto her.
He stares at me like so much roadkill as he circles above. He knows what I came for, and that I haven't found enough to damn him.
Now, I hate to leave a guest with nothing, but you can always buy a souvenir on your way to... What's that noise?
Both of us look down at the plaza below. Benny stands on a soapbox, his voice carrying over the crowd as he flashes sheets of paper at passers-by like he's holding the latest issue of the Crier.
Oh, boy.
Midtown Crier breaking news. Annie's Walk pilgrimage ignores cries for help. Midtown Crier's top reporter just acquired papers from the office of Zachary Parrish. Parrish received reports of Blacktail's raids and ignored dire warnings. Pushback from staff met with dismissal and orders to work around it. Priority given to the fat cats and their wallets. Exclusive scoop headlining our next paper.
It feels like winter's come early to Annie's Walk. Countless eyes slowly turn to acknowledge Zachary, perched on the deck for all to see.
What are you... Call off your brat.
Won't make a difference now. Word's out. Good luck, Pastor. I casually descend the stairs, slipping by the confused and stricken pilgrims staring up the hill. Benny grins and joins me as we step back onto the ferry.
Nice. We gonna level up? No. Return to the Swan. Do I gotta repair my vehicles here? Can we make it to... You know what? I better manually repair. Just in case. Okay. It's actually not. Okay, if we can make it to here, let's do it. Uh-oh.
I run into a standoff between a protest group and bucketheads. The former pilgrims have blocked off the street while a painter airbrushes a secular mural on the side of a nearby building. While I can't say it's a victimless crime, it's hardly the sort of thing that would concern a Baron of the Lowers, if that Baron were anybody but Annie. Civil unrest means our strategy's working, but I'm trying to continue working behind the curtain. It wouldn't be a good time to get pinched by the authorities. I'll have to handle this delicately.
Don't worry, we got it 100%.
I pull up to the rear of the buckethead cordon and roll down my window. The one in charge sidles up to my car and leans down to talk.
Move along, Pilgrim. We've got our hands full here, and we'd hate for a bystander to get hurt if things escalate.
Listen to me. You're both being played. Someone's instigating this protest as a distraction while they move in a barge full of contraband. The buckethead furrows his brow, looking skeptical.
How can you be sure?
Because it's what I do. Look, I'm just a pilgrim now, but before I came to Nation's Crusade, I was a smuggler. If I were you, I'd fan out and check all the alleys and side streets. The buckethead nods, motioning to his compatriots. They pile back into their chase cars and fan out, leaving the road ahead free for me to continue my journey.
Easy peasy. Oh, no.
I'm rolling slowly through a stop sign when the world seems to shiver. The Aether road suddenly lifts, colliding with my front right fender, and in my peripheral vision, I watch a rotted house bend at the waist. I am a marionette to some immense force, the strings pulling on my entire body at once. What the? In the sky, I see the well pulse. In a flash, the colors grow more vivid, while the outline expands against the blue sky. A forgotten island near the rift cracks like an egg, drifting into the well's depths to vanish. I need to get back to the hole, and now. Nellie needs to hear about this. There's no time to lose.
Side quest. Maybe. Oh, we just went right there. Okay.
Calm down, Eleanor. What do I always say?
A panicked researcher finds only the worst outcomes. But I need to do something, Professor. Would you wait and see if a hurricane were about to break all your windows?
Nellie turns to me as I approach, her face a twitching mess of conflicting emotions. Alistair maintains a detached air, his face unreadable.
It's the well. Daisy picked up a spike in etheric activity. It's escalating, Gia. Really, really fast.
Yeah, I know. I just watched it tear apart an island. I came here to tell you.
I have an idea. But with how fast it's growing, the room for error is high. Don't you see, Professor? This is exactly why I have to do something.
Nation's Crusade has a gravity shield. The islands should be fine, right?
The towers won't hold forever. As the gravitational pull of the well increases, they're getting less effective. And once the pull is strong enough, they'll tear the barony apart.
Even once you've accepted a terrible reality as it is, sometimes it's hard to believe. The well's been a static, if terrifying, part of the lowers for as long as I can remember. And that's about to change. How long until that happens?
Soon.
How soon is soon?
I've never seen the two of you argue like this. Maybe you need some air.
We weren't arguing. I was just explaining my point to the professor.
It was merely a disagreement, Gia. We're academics. Our field is based on spirited discussion. As Eleanor hasn't started swinging fists at me, we're still in the realm of civility.
I'd like to see that.
Professor Gardner, this is no time to joke.
I'll take this seriously when you do, my dear.
Something? What exactly is this something you need to do?
The well's growing fast. Annie still won't negotiate. So, maybe it's time to act.
We're doing everything we can. Annie will have to come to the table soon.
Gia, Daisy is already mounted onto the truck. We don't need to worry about Annie. We can go right now and activate her in range. It will just have to be a little closer than I had planned.
Nellie, we talked about this. One wrong move at the well and you'll be torn apart before you get a chance to blink. You've seen what it can do to an island, and you're no island.
Do we know if this game's got multiple endings?
I agree. But if Eleanor's heart is set on this, the least we can do is ensure she is adequately supported. I know Daisy, and I can drive better than most in Olympus Park. I'll make sure she comes back safely.
Thank you, Professor. Let's go.
Wait a damn minute. Nellie, you run off half-cocked and you're going to wind up vaporized. I can't let you do this when we're so close with Annie. Nellie's face is a hot iron, glowing red from the coals of her fears and desperation colliding. A deep breath cools the fires before she speaks.
You're right. We're not ready. I'll try to think of another plan.
Now, hold on. Eleanor is right to be concerned. The well is a phenomenon poorly understood, and she may not have enough information for a reliable predictive model.
Okay, so you get special dialogue and whatnot at the end. Okay, okay. But there's one, like, true ending, I guess you'd say?
Thus, I believe she may be right. If we neglect to act now, it may be too late to act later.
Professor, I admit I don't know all the science involved in what Nellie's doing. But I know danger, and Nellie knows to trust me when lives are on the line. A vein in his temple beats a steady rhythm in the quiet lab, though his face keeps an affable calm.
I am sure that Eleanor can make her own choices. If she says she's ready, then she's ready. Come along, my dear. Let's prepare the truck.
No. Gia is right. We need more time.
His jaw moves through several less than academic epithets before returning to neutral.
Very well.
All right. So we're clear? We stick to the plan. I keep helping the underground to force Annie to the table, and you keep an eye on the well while you work on improving Daisy.
Agreed. I've been panicking in part because, well, I'm behind schedule on a number of features. Maybe this is the push I needed.
I don't know, you've been kind of panicking since day one.
Which features are you behind on?
Well, the first several tests came very close to explosive decompression, but I think I have that solved.
Think?
The biggest problem now that that's solved is shielding to protect us from radiant efflux while the machine is running. It's going to take some time to solve, between design and production.
I'm going to get ready for the next mission. It might be the last before Annie comes around.
Be careful out there, Gia.
I will try. Hey, we got a level up. You have not put anything in this box, like, ever, I swear. Okay, let us quickly go to the garage. Gonna go to my storage here. Let's store this javelin. You know what? I can sell all these shotties. I don't need them. They're all baseline anyway. Enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I think this is one of the best written games this year. I wish more people were playing this. I feel like this game is falling under the radar. And that's just the problem with gaming today. There's just so many games that come out. There's a lot of indie games that just fly under the radar. And I think this is one of them. The voice acting is all really, really good. I think the main character in particular, she's very, very good at what she's doing. How many scraps do I have? 91. Let's scrap these. Yeah, I know JT, aka All Access in chat. He's also beat this game. Oh, you're on the writing team. Oh, awesome. I haven't had a chance to watch all of them yet, but I know you guys put some videos on YouTube talking about like different subjects of the game. I don't know if you were in any of those videos or not. I want to say there was a video on the writing, wasn't there? Let's get that vehicle repaired up. Yeah, I saw the roadmap you guys were doing for this, and it's good to see that the game is gonna get like more content and stuff. That's really cool. Yeah, and I don't know if you and the team are planning on another game, but I'm definitely curious to see what you guys are gonna do next. Let's do a quick level up here. Where am I going? I guess let's go... Let's go Daredevil. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the stat, because during Summer Game Fest, Jeff Keighley had that that little graph that he showed, and didn't he say that there's been like 9,000 games released on Steam so far this year? And it's just like, yeah, that's tough for any developer to try and, you know, compete in that market. But I want to say I first saw this game. There was like a Future Games show or something similar to that like a year or two ago, and I think that's where I first saw this game. Yeah, here on the channel we cover all those like showcases. You know what? I might do... Let's do a gumshoe here. I feel like I get way too many gumshoe checks, and I don't have a high enough stat. We'll bump that up a little bit. Let's go down here to Brainiac. Okay, I think we're all good to go for now. You got anything good in here? Oh, I can sell this shotgun. Anything fun? What's this? Oh, Gravity Mall. AP plus 3. The weight goes up 1. Alright, I think we'll just hold. Actually, hold on. Let me quickly go back to the bar.
Yes?
Just double checking to make sure there's no additional conversations.
Up, Benny. Keep that hand up.
Oh, it's no use. I'm just too little. We're just horsing around wasting time, aren't we?
No such thing as too little, kid. Flip it. Sure, your body's little, but that also means you have an easier time controlling it. Guys with lots more muscle mass can have a hard time developing control. You can do it.
That's nice to jaw about, but it doesn't stop me from getting clobbered. I mean, look at me. Can you see me delivering a knockout punch?
Sure.
Sure, kid, sure. You look at me and see what? A big guy, muscles, a pile driver punch. But you little guys, you can use your whole body like a spring. Draw down into yourself and move your whole body into it. Don't drop your shoulder. Your power comes from your hips. Watch and move along slow. See how my rear foot comes up a little as I step into it? Your job is to keep the other guy distracted.
And then, when they're not looking for it, whammo! Like this, right?
You got it, kid. Good punch. You think about that. Now, let's go get the medicine ball.
Aw, jeez.
I don't wanna train today, coach.
Giovanna.
Okay, nothing for you.
Look what the cat dragged
Oh,
in.
that's right. I had some records for her.
Hello again.
Whoops.
Hello. Miss Randazzo.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Things got a bit heated in the lab. No hard feelings, Gardner.
Not at all. In fact, I should thank you.
Thank me? For what?
Why, for keeping a level head. I tried to remain calm, but even I get tunnel vision. And when you said an island had been torn apart, I leapt to the worst outcome. Exactly what I'd warned Eleanor against.
Look, I get it. The two of you have your heads deep in calculating worst-case scenarios. But there's no point getting yourselves killed when we're this close to getting those amplifiers.
You're absolutely correct. We only have to wait a little longer. Goodbye for now.
Okay. Let's go back to the garage for a second.
Back already, huh?
Oh, I have 3 to give you.
Here. Got it from a ghost on the abandoned Aether rig.
This ghost better not be haunting this thing.
I'm not gonna guarantee that.
The kid gave this to me for fixing his record player.
Usually I'd say cash is better, but this is a good one.
Saved it from one of Annie's temperance bonfires. What do you think?
Let me clean it up first. I can still smell the smoke on it. Drive safe.
All right, I think we're ready to roll. All right, let's see. Where are we going? Oh, going down there, I think. Any extra areas? I only have the one mission right now, yeah? Yeah.
Gee, how'd it go?
Got everything on the list.
Everything? Even Freddy?
He said he'd think about it. Can't promise anything more than that.
That's good. Better than good. It's more than I could have hoped for. Thank you, Gia. Tonight's going to be special. I can feel it.
Need a hand with anything else?
I think I got this covered. Why don't you take a spell? Freshen up a bit before the party, if you like.
Time passes. I'm back at the dance hall, hand on a thrumming wooden door, a chorus of joy and life on the other side. A tender ray of light peeks through the crack. I take the invite and step inside. Bright bulbs, dusted curtains, stitched up holes. Hard to believe it was a site only fit for the spiders and moths until a short while ago. The stage bears barely a scratch or scruff from its burial. Either it was in better shape than I thought, or Grayson's a miracle worker.
Yeah, this place looks a lot better than it did last time we were here.
I can barely see Benny's hat around the sea of suits and skirts. He's a little bolt of energy, bouncing in and out around the crowd to reach me.
Holy cannoli, Gia! The line's already running out the door. How are we gonna pack them all in?
Benny, I told you to put on your dress wear. Jeez. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Justin. Yeah, big props to the team. Can't take her anywhere? No, I can't take him anywhere.
We'll manage. If they're sticking around long enough to wait, I doubt they're in a hurry to run off. Through the waves of crowds and dance floor, my eyes drawn to an approaching pair. A musician in a tan suit, arms slung around his other half. Freddy. Finished thinking, huh?
You made an effort to talk me over. I decided to give you a shot. Blame Grayson for the rest.
I figured he was gonna show up.
Hey, now, I didn't need to do much talking at all. All I did was return Mr. Toots to his rightful owner. What you did with it after was your biz.
Yes, Scobie.
Mr. Toots?
My trombone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go finish warm-up.
His eyes roll, but Freddy's half grin is a break of light through the gloom. He pats Grayson on the shoulder and takes to the stage with his other partner, Mr. Toots.
Anyway, before things get busy, I wanted to tell you something. Thanks, you two. I never gave up on seeing the Swan in business again, but this is like stepping back in time.
Wouldn't have happened if you hadn't thrown it all together. Grayson gives us a 15-watt smile. He takes to an expectant stage and a deserved applause. Him and Freddy lift their horns. The hall holds its breath in anticipation. The music starts, and the Swan completes its transformation. The once stale air warms under bright music and swaying bodies. Though I'm supposed to be working, I imagine myself on the floor too. Not every day you get to enjoy the same party you're working.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're still on the clock. Underground's expecting party coverage. Testimonials, quotes, pictures, the whole kit and caboodle. All anonymous, of course.
Yeah, this is not the first time we've had a dev in chat. It happens more than what you think. Especially indie developers. Like, I'm sure you can imagine if you put your heart and your soul into a project, like a game, and then it comes out, you're gonna watch plenty of people stream it, right? It's just, I feel like most of the time, they don't want to say anything. Some devs don't want to draw attention to themselves. But I think it's really nice when they do speak up, and we can have like a little conversation. It's also, you know, it's also really nice, you know, with a game like this, a game that I think is really good, that you get a chance to actually tell them that, you know? It's also times like that where where I start thinking in my mind, like, you know what? That'd be a really fun interview. I should reach out to Justin and be like, hey, you feel like doing an interview?
I'm going to keep an eye on the floor. Catch up with you later, junior reporter.
It's kind of funny that I've never actually interviewed a dev. Because you would think I would have by now, considering what I had at EA or BioWare, right? Like, why did I never interview any of the devs for what I used to do, right? I had so many opportunities to do so, and I always just turned it down. I always kind of felt like that was not really what I did on the channel, though. I was never, like, the interview person, you know? I've thought about it a lot, though. I think it would be fun, but... Actually, just I'm curious. As I mentioned, I think they have some behind the scenes videos out for this game. Let me see if I can pull that up here real quick. I'm sorry. What's the name of this dev team? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, okay. Well, there's technically 2 listed here on Steam. Here we go. Which YouTube channel did I see this on? Ah, okay. So here we go.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another Aether Hour. This time we are joined by Daniel, who has not been with us yet, and Justin, who has come on with us once before. They are both writers on the team. So now that we've been out for a couple weeks, this is your guys' opportunity to ask them some deep cutting writing questions. We do have some questions geared up from the community from earlier as well that we're going to be asking them.
So there you go. That was the guy that was just here.
But we're gonna just kind of hang out and like talk story stuff.
I'll have to watch this later. Yeah. Yeah, this is on yeah, how many dev videos do they have? Creating immersion, post-launch discussion, they have dev diaries. Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff here. Voice actor interviews, that could be fun. The dream that became a game studio. Yeah, they did one on character art. Yeah, these could be really fun to go through sometime. Yeah.
There's a trio camped comfortably together. Their limbs are a comfortable sprawl, as though the dance hall were their living room.
There I was, up 28 hours, my partner dead asleep, arms giving out. I saw the ice buckets and I knew what I had to do.
Just because I didn't see it doesn't mean you weren't wrong to do it.
Lighten up. Scolding her isn't gonna bring the prize money back, which you should know after helping us spend it all on drinks and movie tickets.
I don't know, JT. That one didn't seem that hard. I don't remember.
Their friend grumbles defenses into his drink, while the pair share a laugh. The handsome-looking partygoers trails off when she sees me.
Evening, miss. Hope you don't mind some fossils taking up space.
Why not? Sounds like you were here first.
Damn right, sweet thing. We and the Swan have history. We were reminiscing a bit.
All right, I'm curious. What did you do with the ice buckets?
They were doing the ice bucket challenge.
Don't. We'll be here all night listening to her again.
Then plug your ears, sweetie. Once upon a time, the Swan used to hold dance marathons every last Tuesday of the month. 50 cents for admission, free food and shelter. Winner takes all.
It was your idea, Clyde, wasn't it?
I got the idea from San Francisco. Something to fill the hall during slow days. Fortunately, I didn't realize one of my best friends was a conniving cheat.
Oh, come off it. Sadism was sexy entertainment back then. I wasn't the only one slipping smelling salts in my sleeves or dipping fellas into an ice bath. Speaking of which... So, the ice buckets. Adrian Felton keeps kicking our shins, so I dropped a bottle of red ink into their tub. How was I supposed to know he'd make a mess?
All right, I'm curious. What did you do with the ice buckets?
Don't. We'll be here all night listening to her again.
Then plug your ears, sweetie. Once upon a time, the Swan used to hold dance marathons every last Tuesday of the month. 50 cents for admission, free food and shelter. Winner takes all.
It was your idea, Clyde, wasn't it?
I got the idea from San Francisco. Something to fill the hall during slow days. Fortunately, I didn't realize one of my best friends was a conniving cheat.
Whoa.
Oh, come off it. Sadism was sexy entertainment back then. I wasn't the only one slipping smelling salts in my sleeves or dipping fellas into an ice bath. Speaking of which... So, the ice buckets. Adrian Felton keeps kicking our shins, so I dropped a bottle of red ink into their tub. How was I supposed to know he'd make a mess?
What's your history with the place?
We used to be regulars. I tell you how many years we've been coming, but it'll upset Minnie.
I beg your pardon, Chris. The only thing she needs to know is that I'm the 5-time winner of the Swans Dance Marathon competition and marathon record holder this side of the lowers.
You want to dance off, bro? Let's go.
Although if you want to see moves, you should watch Clyde. He used to teach here.
Not all of us are looking to show off.
Why not? Maybe I'll learn something by watching. The former instructor squints at me, then his drink. Nothing feels former about him as his hand swaps the glass from Minnie's hand in one fluid gesture. Their steps are a well-oiled music box, and each step clicks the ground like teeth against a cylinder. 1, 2, spin, dip. Clyde elegantly swings Minnie downward and upwards.
And from another angle.
Without a break in movement, they swap parts. Minnie to the side, Chris the lead, Clyde the follow. 1, 2, spin, dip. A perfect repeat of the first, etching the motions into my memory.
Yes?
Oh, never mind.
Among a sea of undulating bodies, one's flopping about like it's her first time in the deep end. A teenage girl alternates between peeping at dance sheets and practicing steps solo.
Trying to, like, chat, in the 3 hours we've been playing this today, I don't think I have lost a roll all day. Have I?
Mind if I cut in?
Oh, sure.
One hand in hers, one arm around her back, I guide her through the steps. She's a choppy partner, jerking on slow steps and dragging on quick steps. But she evens out with each repetition.
I'm doing it. I'm really doing it.
Sure are, kid. First time?
Pretty much. The last time I danced was at my cousin's wedding, but that doesn't count.
She dances like Jalen does.
And Nation's Crusade doesn't allow dancing for even weddings anymore, I take it.
No. Grandma says it leads to sinful thoughts and sinful actions. Is it weird I don't care?
The song ends and we part. The Flushing girl bobs her head.
Thank you. I'm going to go practice some more.
There's a line from the beauty station to mirrors of all genders and ages. Men with hair gel and women with makeup take a gander at their reflections and leave with a bounce in their step. Polished to a shine, the bar's a watering hole for the thirsty and giggly. How long's it been since they've had a glass of something more than water and church wine? The floor here is strewn with all the sheet music the band tossed onto the floor over the course of the concert. I'm not sure if it'd be worth anything, but it's a piece of Nation's Crusade history now. I rifle through the fallen pages, looking for something that might make for an interesting keepsake. At the bottom of the pile, I spot the final movement, signed by the band. I tuck it into my coat pocket. I'm sure a music lover would enjoy this piece of history, even if it takes a little insider knowledge to fully grasp the significance.
So, re-roll the gumshoe check. So, JT, in your playthrough, like right now, they're both up on stage. Was he like just soloing, I guess, the music in your playthrough? Grayson?
I catch Grayson and Freddy between sets.
Gia, hey, enjoying the party?
Freddy's humming, lighter with a trombone than an axe, but the clouds linger. When he's still too long or too short, he goes quiet. Freddy, how are you holding up?
Happiest I've been in years.
If that's your happy, I'd hate to see what your glum looks like. His mouth twitches downward like he's lowering the curtain on his mood.
Try not to forget things roll back tomorrow. Maybe this time for good.
Look, Freddy, a lot can happen in a week, a month, a year from now. But if you're focusing on that, you're not enjoying this.
One day at a time. A bit cliche.
Sometimes now is all you get. You want tonight to be another regret? Or you want it to be something worth looking back on?
Maybe. I'll think about it when I'm not working. Thanks for noticing, Gia.
Sounding swell, Grayson.
Oh, thank you. It's all the atmosphere. Nothing fills my cup faster than a full house and a great band made to live up to.
You really enjoy playing that much?
Well, sure. Don't you get any warm feelings when your work makes people smile?
I'm a smuggler. My work's supposed to happen on the down low. Most clients are happier pretending they never met me. And if I'm lucky, the job ends with a clean handoff and a thank you.
Why go to all the effort to help me then? What are you getting out of this?
We'll go 2.
I'm working a job. I told a client I'd help her fix something, and the only way we do it is if I make sure this party happens.
Oh, you're a good friend.
Friend? No. A client's a client. I made a contract, so I'm on the hook to follow through.
Don't worry, I get it. Sometimes a gig is just a gig. But for what it's worth, you've made me and everyone here real happy, Gia.
I try.
Hey, Gia. What's the word? Any trouble?
I told you to put your suit on, Benny. You're still wearing these slacks.
No one's kissing the floor or painting a cow between rounds of Russian roulette yet.
Let's not go there. It's not that kind of party.
Yeah? Any chance of that happening?
Wouldn't get your hopes up. It's Nation's Crusade. Even a line dance counts as a wild night out.
Been there, done that.
You said it. I've been getting testimonials all night, and these people are starved for something more than sermons and speeches. Everything they do's gotta go back to goodness and duty. It's no way to live. And get this, Annie even bans the funnies. You think I can talk the underground into letting us include some in my article?
Try asking after you have it written. Benny frowns, chomping on the eraser end of his pencil like it's a fat cigar.
That's been tricky. I'm experiencing some bona fide writer's block. Been stumped deciding on the headline interview.
What? Nothing exciting enough?
Nah, that ain't it. But we need something with pizzazz. Most barely read past the headline. We want to sway hearts. We need to hook them from the start.
I don't know. I feel like Freddy and... Well, Freddy's definitely not a good option here. You know what? Let's just...
If you're out of ideas, you can talk to me. I say it as a joke. Smugglers generally don't make the front page, rarely by name or by choice. Benny's eyes light up like his flash.
Oh yeah! I keep forgetting because you're not so scary up close. But you're 8-shot. A real infamous number in some circles.
Wait a sec, Junior. Benny's already ushering me towards a quiet corner with his pencil and paper. I sigh and commit to finishing the mess I've started.
Miss Randazzo, I'm Benito Castellano, star reporter of the Daily Crier. What brings you to the Swan tonight?
Look, is the questionnaire really necessary? You already know why.
Come on, it's a standard question. Gotta run through the list.
Some people want to remind Nation's Crusade what it was like before the music ban.
And what do you think of Annie's policy?
Never met a baron who didn't force their will on someone. Not surprising one of them would go out of their way to stop people from dancing.
That's right. And if dancing and music's banned, what's next? Playing ball? Ice cream? Your favorite socks? Nothing's safe if the Baron and her goons say otherwise. Okay, if you could say anything to Annie, what would it be?
I try to imagine it. Our first meeting had been a disaster. Unfortunately for Annie, a little fire's not enough to send me running. Annie knows the real danger. It's not folks dressing up and having fun. It's the well. Unless you want your barony torn apart, you'll work with us. Shrieks of delight cut into our conversation. It starts as a startled gasp and builds into a room full of awe. What the hell is that?
Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, Apollo showed up.
Clad in a sharp suit, Apollo could have walked off a poster. While tongues tie themselves into pretzels and autograph requests come out in stutters, he takes them with a gallant wink and a smile. As the crowd flows towards the matinee star, I swim upstream to Grayson. The musicians flustered, professionalism straining against the same enchantment that has his audience.
Is that Apollo Diamond? What's he doing in Nation's Crusade? In one of my parties? Am I dreaming?
Couldn't help himself, I guess. Once the pleasantries ebb away, Apollo sweeps to the stage. The crowd parts, forming a narrow path between him and Grayson and me.
Oh, hello, old sport. Lovely barnstopper you've got going on. My people heard rumors about a floating dance hall in Nation's Crusade. Had to come see it for myself.
Thank you. I mean, you're welcome. It might not be as fancy as what you're used to, but we are a friendly crowd, aren't we?
The hall swells under a tidal wave of agreeable cheers, swept away under the fantasy of a movie star in their little corner of the world. I feel a little floaty myself when Apollo turns to me.
Gia, darling. Fancy seeing you here. We really need to stop meeting like this.
You tell me. Why is it you just happen to crash a party whenever I'm on the invite list?
Luck, I suppose.
He reclines back onto the edge of the stage like it's one of his sets, effortlessly drawing the room into his orbit.
I heard all the dance halls closed years ago. Good to see the folks of Nation's Crusade still know how to have a good time, eh?
Another wave of cheers fills the hall. But Apollo's turning something. Beneath the smiles and whispers, ripples of discomfort, sadness, and resentment pass through the crowd.
You know, I never quite understood Nation's Crusade's thinking. Sure, morality and goodness and all that, but why's it gotta be so drab?
I don't think it should be. A good number of us don't, in fact. We wouldn't be here otherwise.
Oh, that's the spirit. I've been to my share of parties. Never have I seen someone struck down over one. Well, except when someone tries skipping the bill.
The crowd chortles along, but it's more than politeness. They're hanging on his every word, drinking up visions of a world lost to them.
We should just make a note for the future whenever we need a distraction. Just have Apollo show up, and that just distracts everybody.
Joy makes us human, after all. What's more human than enjoying life, eh? We only get one, so let's spend it dancing. Hit the floor, tap your toes, turn to your neighbor and ask, Gia, would you dance with me?
No. Yeah, sure.
For a moment, I'm standing in a fantasy. But I know Apollo better than that. He's humming with excitement, impish humor shielding behind a gentleman's smile. What the hell? Let's dance, Hollywood.
Atta girl, 8-shot.
I take his hand and we hit the floor. Uppers movie star and lowers smuggler. We couldn't be further apart, except for what mattered. Me and him getting to party as ourselves.
I mean, we're kind of playing a role here, right? We're both undercover to a degree. I guess we're just gonna dance into the night.
Hours pass. While the early risers and the lightweights slip off into the night, Apollo and I hit every attractive corner of the hall like it's our last day on Earth.
What do you say to another round, eh? We can play a drinking game. Haven't done one of those since Grant's after party. Or was it Carrie?
Fine by me. Just don't blame me for tomorrow. We sauce ourselves on a game of never have I. The lavish nevers might have kicked my gut with envy, if they weren't cushioned by the occasional slip about a younger, humbler kid.
Oh no, we're ending this right here. Okay, back to the lighthouse. Just kind of looking here. Okay. Are we gonna get stopped? No, we do not.
Draped in holsters, harnesses, loaded guns, and live grenades, Apollo and Sam gear up for fieldwork with the affected air of kings donning armor that'll never see a single dent.
I swear, this used to fit me.
You've been stuck behind the desk too long, old sport. It's finally time for some action. We're really stirring the pot now, eh?
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, Gia, darling. You're just in time. How do we look?
You look pretty excited for a man who just intentionally started a civil war.
Tut tut. No getting cold feet now. This was always the plan.
Who dat dog? I wonder what's gonna be better, the Odyssey movie coming out or Assassin's Creed Odyssey you just started? I mean, it's kind of two different things. Like, it's like story-wise, it's not connected at all. It's like not even like the same thing, I don't think. Because in the movie, Matt Damon is playing who? He's playing like one of the Greek gods. I mean, he's not a god, I don't think. But is he playing like Prometheus? Hold on. Here we go. As I'm looking, chat probably has already told me. Oh, he's Odysseus. Oh, Zendaya is Athena? I knew she was in that movie, but I didn't know who she was playing. Zendaya is Athena. Anne Hathaway is Charlize Theron is Calypso. What other names do I recognize here? Yeah. Tom Holland is playing who? Who is this? Again, I knew he was in this movie, but I... Is this character like a god? I don't recognize this name. Or maybe it's just a character from this story. Maybe it's not like in Greek mythos. The sun in Greek mythology. It's a central character in Homer's Odyssey. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't want to read too much into it because I want to see that movie. Anyway. No clue, just a thought. I've said before, I think Assassin's Creed Odyssey is my favorite Assassin's Creed. It's very, very good. I've also said before that I think Assassin's Creed Odyssey is like if they had asked BioWare to make an Assassin's Creed, that is what Assassin's Creed Odyssey is. Like, there's so many, like great companions and dialogue options and decisions built into the open world RPG-ness of Assassin's Creed. It also has, like, really good, like, boat mechanics and all that kind of stuff. And just be prepared, Who Dat Dog. It's a long game. Like, if you were to push just the story as fast as you can, it's still like 60, 70 hours. JT, how many hours do you have in Assassin's Creed? Like 400? What was my one playthrough? Let me see here. Yeah, my one playthrough is 114 hours. And I didn't do everything. Like, not by a long shot. Yeah, Mirage has been on my list for a while. I wanted to do it this year, but now I'm like, I don't know if I have time.
Remind me, Hollywood, how many wars have you been in exactly?
Are we talking real wars or fake ones?
Well, if you don't count the siege of Carthage in that swords and sandals picture I did in 29.
Gia's right, Apollo. This isn't pretend.
Ah, yes, yes. Thank you for the lecture, both of you. Now, shall we get to it?
Well, the pipe has well and truly burst now. Nation
lit up like a crate of dynamite practically overnight. You've done very well, darling.
Yes, but the turmoil's spreading fast, and it will be difficult to contain.
Contain? I say we lean into it, old boy. When she sees what's happening, Annie will have no choice but to capitulate.
Changing hearts and minds is one thing, but civil war? Neighbor against neighbor? Maybe we put too much fuel on this fire.
Nation's crusade was already a forest of dried twigs waiting for a lightning strike. Annie would have you believe everyone in her barony shares a single mind. But that's not how people are, darling.
She spread herself too far too fast. She never really cemented her control, not like Eli or Mom did. Her hold over the people has always been tenuous at best.
She's just a kid, after all.
Yeah, a kid in charge of some woodlands that just caught fire. Let's say Annie surrenders. What then?
That's up to her.
Apollo, you agree with that?
Of course. What are you implying exactly?
Just that my hands are plenty bloody already. I don't need to scrub Annie's off, too.
She's convicted and stubborn, but she's also very young. In my experience, young minds are like gold, bright, but soft and pliable. Annie hasn't hardened yet. I think she can be made to see reason.
At my look, Apollo raises his hands innocently, but brandishes an impish smile, like a child making promises to his schoolmasters with his fingers crossed behind his back.
I'll behave myself if she does.
So what's the play?
We let Annie sweat a little, then bring her to the table. She'll fold like cheap laundry. First step is to regroup at our forward base.
It'll be tricky to actually get there with all the hubbub. Reports show the conflict is making normal travel unreliable. Information is incomplete, but our routes into the barony may be limited.
What are our options? Sam points his thick finger at a map hastily scrawled with charcoal, dull black lines indicating where roads have collapsed or become unusable in the chaos. Two paths diverge at the mouth of the barony.
Our scouts say there are civilian refugees fleeing the conflict here. We may be able to squeeze in past them. We also know some dissenters have captured this area here, and may be willing to let us through.
Can't make a call looking at some scribbles on a map. Let's get out there and see for ourselves.
About time.
Quick conversation check.
Yes. See ya.
Yes, darling? See you soon, darling.
Hey there. Be careful out there.
One thing I would like to see the developers add to this game is if there's a new conversation on somebody, can we change the icon above their head? Because otherwise you have to go through each one to see if there's a new conversation.
Make it snappy, would you?
So like right here, there's 3 new ones.
Between that evening at Soaps and our little floating dance hall soiree, you seem to have a talent for party crashing.
All part of the job, don't you know?
Yeah? Which one?
Well, both. I'm only useful in this fight so long as I can get places other people can't. Whether that's behind a velvet rope or in a speakeasy somewhere, I'll always pop up where I'm least expecting.
For a second, I thought you were going to say least wanted.
Ask around, darling. There aren't many rooms in this town Apollo Diamond's not welcome in. You certainly gave me a warm reception at the dance hall. I don't know how you ladies manage. My feet still ache, and I wasn't wearing heels.
Got any fun Hollywood gossip for me?
Oh, really? I thought you were above that sort of thing, Gia.
No.
I don't know where I went wrong to give you that impression.
Trust me, darling. You're better off not knowing those sordid tales.
Where's Benny? He'd love to know.
Fine, then. Tell me about your movies, at least. What was it like making Sunset Parade?
Like that one, did you? Well, here's something even the tabloids won't tell you. My lovely co-star, Dora.
Theodora Fife, you mean?
Naturally. Sweet girl. Very talented. Curses like a drunken pirate. We could hardly get through a scene without her showering us in expletives at least once.
What? But she seems so...
Mm-hmm. Exactly, darling.
So is this the first civilian revolt you've set in motion?
Come to think of it, yes, I believe it is. Do I sense an impending reprimand?
No. I'm just as responsible for it as you are. I'm fine with making reckless calls when it's just my own neck on the line. This is... different.
Damn right it is. But let's not be uncharitable, Perhaps a better word than reckless might be... bold.
Try pitching that to a mother who's just lost her kids because of a civil war we started.
Look, this outfit has to come together. I have to make it more than just a rabble of ragtag groups. And Annie's a clear target. We're giving them a symbol, Gia. An alternative. Something better to look toward.
Yeah, but how do we know things will get better?
Anything's better than this, darling. You already know that.
True.
Arrivederci, darling.
Holding up all right?
You seem pretty familiar with Nation's Crusade. Deal with them a lot with the Undercity League?
We try to maintain civil relations with all baronies when possible. It puts more tools in our belts for when needed, such as relocating our friends from the tomb, or finding somewhere for Cressa.
You really trusted Nation's Crusade with her that much?
Cressa needed somewhere she could recover safely. Many baronies are not kind to us, even when we've paid off our contracts. I knew Nation's Crusade would see her as a human in need of kindness.
No wonder you two are willing to stick up for Annie.
She was kind to Cressa, yes. And she is one of the most reasonable barons I'd ever worked with. However, it's been some years since she became Baron. I'm afraid it's enabled her worst impulses.
Wouldn't be the first person to lose her head over authority. I doubt it's a coincidence that almost every Baron we've run into is a power-hungry maniac. And Annie's got a whole flock cheering her on.
Even so, I want to believe she and Nation's Crusade can be better.
You don't seem nearly as eager as Hollywood to start a revolt. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were planning a funeral.
Apollo is young. He's fought enough battles to get a taste for the thrill, but what we're doing is still war. It may be necessary, but it's not something I take pleasure in.
Spoken like this isn't the first war you've been a part of.
It's not. It was a very long time ago. I was not too dissimilar from Apollo. Young, angry, and driven to change the world now, unable to think of what cost we'd later pay. At that age, I felt I could do anything, even run away from my free home and contract.
You ran away without paying off your contract? What about the terriers?
My eyes hadn't completely changed. Myself and a few others thought if we left before then, we could start again somewhere else. Why should the Baron miss a few Aether? I'm sure it's no surprise that the Baron's terriers found us eventually. They burnt down the new lives we built. After that, I had little choice but to return to the free home.
The terriers tore apart your new life and forced you back to the free home. What happened after that?
What many angry young people do. Dedicate themselves to revenge. I undermined the Baron at every turn. I broke every rule I could for our people. And when the Baron went to war, we aided his enemies.
It's the sort of tale that'd have Apollo salivating. The underdog Aether fighting back against oppression to save his home. But I know there's no happy ending. When the dust cleared, it didn't end up changing anything, right?
I'm afraid it did worse than that. The new Baron was crueler than the last. And when terriers were not enough to keep us in line, she would employ blacktails.
I feel ice wash down my spine. Blacktails might be high-living adventurers, but almost all of them cut their teeth on the battlefield. Barely trained Aether would barely put a dent in them. I'm sorry, Sam.
Thank you. I've had years to come to terms with it. I might not have changed the world then, but I've done what I could, in my own way. Though I would prefer it did not come to war, I'll still stand by you through whatever may come. Good luck out there.
Cool. Okay. I think we're good to go. Oh, I gotta put that new gun in my car. Hopefully it doesn't weigh anymore. I don't think it does. Let's see. Let's do it on the, on this. Well, no, let's do it on this side. Perfect. Oh, yeah, this thing costs 1 less AP. Kind of wish I had a better mine dispenser. I'd also love an improved repulsor. Just feel like I haven't run across a good one. I don't know. Whoops. So this one is the yeah, see, like that one's not any better. I'm getting close to the end. What's your hour estimation on that? Yeah, I can't. I got my vehicles like maxed out weight-wise, so I can't really do. Oh, I guess I can sell this gun. Yeah, should be able to. Okay, I don't think I need these cosmetics. We can sell those. What else? What else? What else? What else? Give me your guess, JT. How many quests? I have one.
Yes?
Just double checking.
Goodbye for now.
You know what? Let's do a hard save right here. I'm gonna call it near end. Just in case. We're on the New York Dispatch. Meet up at the Underground's forward base. Let's go.
The eerie quiet as we enter Annie's greater pasture is belied by the columns of oily smoke rising behind tenement buildings in the distance. And what's that saying? Where there's smoke,
there's tacos.
Streams of fleeing refugees flow through the main drag like blood from an open wound. On the other side of the block, the air is pierced by the crack of celebratory skyward gunfire.
Oh, listen to that. The people have reclaimed what's rightfully theirs. I say we have a chat with them about their bright futures in the underground, eh?
Well, recruitment's one thing, but what about those refugees? Who knows what they've been through? We may be able to help.
Apollo's champing at the bit. Sam's characteristically hesitant. Another argument looms above their heads like a gathering storm front on the horizon. I interrupt to swat away the clouds. Either way, it's tough, unpredictable terrain to move through. Lots of civilians. We'll need to tread carefully.
Well, you're our resident smuggler. Which path would you choose?
I'll take option C. Well, let's go this way.
Here, the huddled masses are yearning fiercely to escape the conflict. I see torn clothing, hastily gathered belongings, and the same helpless confusion on the faces of the young and the elderly alike. A voice floats above the bustle of bodies, and I see a troop of Annie's Samaritans trying to impose order on the chaotic assembly. Sam charges forward to intercept, his righteous engine revving.
Wrong way, folks. Head towards Hepburn Avenue.
Leave these people alone. Can't you see they're just trying to get to safety?
What do you think we're doing, Grandpa? Hey, you! Only one item per person!
You can't stop them from leaving.
Who said anything about stopping them? Who are you, anyway?
We're the Underground, pal, and we're here to make sure these people get to safety. Surprise and confusion strike the man in the face like a sudden nasty odor, and he blanches.
Wait. No, we made a deal! We agreed to your terms!
Sam seems to sense a missing flavor in the situation's cocktail mix of heightened emotions, and lowers his voice gently to address the man.
All right, son. Let's make sure we're on the same page. Who did you speak with? What were these terms you mentioned?
The Samaritan's clearly itchy to escape both this conversation and the island, but his confusion keeps his feet glued in place as he replies.
We surrendered. We just want to find somewhere safe. You, that is, the rebels, they said that we were free to leave.
I'm starting to understand what's happening here. These rebels, were they citizens of Nation's Crusade?
Yes.
Half of them have family or friends among these folks here. Look, we just want to evacuate. If we could...
This is rich. You're telling me you've given up the fight? Annie the Axe's fiercest crusaders, corralling a herd of grandmothers to safety like gentle little sheep.
The Samaritan, raised to dutifully turn the other cheek, flushes angrily at the insult, but keeps his mouth firmly clamped.
Apollo, they clash with the locals, and they just want to resettle. Let's let them get to it.
And let these fanatics go free without a word. Without answering for what they've done? I don't think so.
What we've done? What about what you've all done?
Oh, I'm sorry. Remind me. Was it the underground telling you what to think? What to believe? What to eat? What to read? When to sleep? Where to go? No. That was your Baron sport. And you stood behind her through it all, didn't you?
Alright, we got some light side, dark side stuff coming up here. Apollo, you're being crazy.
Sam's right. Besides, we've got our own business to see to.
We do. Where are these folks headed, son?
We're escorting them as far as Port Temperance. Beyond that, I don't know.
Anything we can do to help?
The Samaritan seems surprised at the question, like he hasn't heard anyone ask such a thing in a long time.
No, I think we're all right. Thank you.
Sam extends his iron palm for a handshake. The man grips it, flinching at the touch of cold metal. He smiles weakly.
Good luck to you. Go with God.
Yeah. Kumbaya and amen to you too.
Uh-oh. What is this?
A shame. I'd hoped this was over.
This guy again? Haven't you learned your lesson the first 20 times?
Dufresne, I thought I'd seen the last of you back on Coney Island.
It should have been. But there's a contract out for you, Randazzo. And I am here to collect.
Before I can reply, I see Dufresne's fender dip. He's trying to ram me off the road.
Well, these are equal chances here at 41%. Damn, missed it by 1. Again, I think that's our first fail like all day. Do I re-roll this now, or do we save this for later? I'm definitely saving these. All right. There we go. Succeed at 100 talent. Wait, what was that? Oh, wrong game. Oh, succeeded at 100 talents.
The early finger pulls the trigger. My shot connects, while Dufresne's attempted ram turns into a desperate swerve to maintain control.
I told you to walk away when you had the chance. It's too late for that now.
Do you have any help here, Dufresne?
Why me? I'm a smuggler, not a baron. Why does the Trust care whether I live or die?
You know their name. That alone is enough. But you've gone and attracted the attention of the wrong people, Randazzo.
This is about Red Aether and the well. And Nellie's research was why they called you off.
Eleanor had multiple chances to stop. She could have heeded the ample warnings and stayed in her ivory tower. Then, no one would have died on her account. In that, you and Miss Reinhardt have a lot in common. You never learn the most crucial lesson of our profession. Shut up, take the money, and keep your head down.
You know what the Trust is doing with the well. You know what happens if it expands. You okay with that?
The trick to staying alive in this business is to never ask those questions.
Yeah?
I do my job. I take the money, and at the end of the night, I sleep sound and wake up breathing. You know my story. There are worse things than grounding. I don't intend on seeing the Underline again. For what it's worth, Red, Gia, I'm sorry your story had to end this way.
Fine. Last dance, Dufresne.
Make your peace, Gia. This is the end of the line.
It's you or me, Dufresne.
He's outnumbered on this, 3-1. Where's his vehicle? He's got 60 HP. Okay. Well. Oh, okay, I can't get to him. Well, hold on. I gotta move somewhere here. The way that this traffic is positioned is not great for me. What do you mean, not enough AP? Yeah, she's trapped too. Dang it. Can I debuff him? Shoot, I'm kind of stuck. I can't really move her. All right, let's get Luca to start busting him up here. All right, let's see how much firepower you have here.
My insurance don't cover this kind of monkey business.
He just moved into a hazard lane. Oh, now we've got company. Man, there is so much debris on this route. Like, holy crap. I don't even have a shot at him. I can't enter in that lane without taking fire damage. That's crazy. Sorry, citizen. I'm gonna have to bump you out of the way.
Decent crackers, not my automobile.
All right, now I've got a shot at him. I don't want to move it. Well, I can do this. Is that actually that's semis in my way, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to move there. I guess I'm going to debuff him, and then I'm going to heal. Okay, let's get you moved. Can't move here. Why? Do I have a shot? No? I can ram him. And then we're gonna shields up here. Alright, well, let's see what he does. Actually, I can ram him again. We got him down to 42.
No wriggling your way out of this one.
I do like, oh, that was your mistake, buddy. Alright, as more enemies have entered the fight. Okay, we're kind of trapped here. I can't really move anywhere. Again, I can ram him, and that's about all I can do. Not unless I switch with him. Can I switch with this guy? Well, that didn't help my case. Okay. That used up like everything that I had to do that. We're basically just kind of in healing mode here. Continue ramming him. Yeah, we kind of got him boxed in a little bit. See, now Luca is boxed in. We need this road to get wide again.
I'm still paying off this heap.
Yeah, the other enemy cars are just killing themselves. Yeah, they're literally like running into debris and stuff. Alright, we're back to Gia here. So again, that lane, oh, that's a, dang it. Yeah, this is rough. Well, I can drop a mine on him here. But yeah, entering this lane. Well, I'm gonna have to do it. That way I can then heal him and we'll see where we kind of go from there. Her HP is really low, so I gotta be careful. Actually, why don't I just switch with him here? Let's do that. Now I can shoot him on the other side. And I can get my guys out of that hazard lane. So there's another 6. He's down to 22. All right, let's get over here to a little heal. I'm gonna ram him first. And we'll reposition here. Give me a little heal. Then we'll send Luke up here to do a ram. Hit him again. I could just pin him. Oh, shoot. Okay, so he's stuck there. So I do have him pinned if the road doesn't widen out. But Luke is going to take some damage. Taking some pot shots. Uh-oh, we got knocked into the bad lane. He basically had to pass his turn there. There was like nothing that he could do. Know if I think I want to hold my position here. Yeah, I have a plan, because if I have Luca hit this guy, he'll come over here. We can then grenade him. It'll make him blow up, which should definitely blow up that guy. Dufresne only has 12 HP left. I gotta heal Gia, though. It's gonna take everything I have to move there, so I'm probably just not gonna do it. Let's debuff that guy. Alright, let's see what Luca can do here. So the plan is I ram this guy. He blows up, takes out both those guys. No, wait. Yes? Oh, he's down to 1. He's down to 1. Then we come up here and we ram Dufresne. He's down to 9. Can't move here blinded. Can I not move anywhere? Can only move up to 2 cells per turn. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing that. If Red Car rams me, he's just gonna kill himself then, so. Ha, they both skip their turns because there's nothing they can do. I have him trapped. Goodbye to that guy. trying to decide if I want to go ahead and move up or not. I think let's wait one turn. Let me heal again. And then we'll make a decision about doing that. I just don't want Gia to accidentally die. Okay, she's up to 14 now. Lucas still has 19 HP. Hit him again. All right, he's down to 3. Okay. Yeah, we might have to just let Luca finish this. There isn't much my other characters can do right now. I'm gonna move Gia to here. We'll have Cress move up to heal. And then we take him out, I think.
Great balls of fire! My transmission!
Well, sucks to suck.
Dufresne's repulsors fail, the engine giving out. The world seems still and quiet for a moment as I watch him float toward the edge. Trapped in his car, the steel pulling taut as surely as the noose around his neck. There's a sense of calm in victory, and sometimes in loss. His eyes are gray and serene through the windshield, locked on mine. He's just another professional, like me, seconds left before his inevitable fall. Going out the same way we all do eventually. No one else is around to pay the standard respects. I pull a coin from my pocket as his chassis clears the edge and his headlights fall from view. The coin slides over the back of my thumb, then floats over the edge to follow him down. So falls the professional. So dies Tobias Dufresne.
Hey, we got a new engine. And just put that over there. All right, let's continue.
The forward base is a bombed-out husk, black streaks of explosive residue marking a grim tally of the lives that were paid to claim this territory. The echoing pop of gunfire from a few short blocks away reveals how close we are to the front lines. Here, in the throat-tightened quiet and on the face of the sentry guard, the atmosphere is taut as a bowstring.
Mr. Ironhand, Mr. Diamond, sirs, welcome. Go on through.
Thanks, pal.
Are you 8-shot Rendazzo?
Sometimes.
Wow, I mean, welcome, ma'am. And thank you.
For? The man seems confused by my question, as though my very existence were a blessing. His reply is painfully earnest.
For everything.
As we pass into the sandbagged sanctuary of the base, I see the fresh recruits we coerced on the road. Their shoulders hunch as they're handed fresh clothes, muffled explosions booming in the near distance.
Gia, Apollo and I have matters to discuss. It would be a great help if you'd check on everyone and make sure they have what they need. Thank you.
I'll see if there are any bolts around here I can tighten. Catch you in a bit.
All right, cool. So Macaruso says, tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. Can you give me a hint? Can you give me, like, a genre? Or give me, like, one other fact about the movie. Musical drama? Family? I feel like that's two very different. Based on a 1920s comic strip? Well, that really threw a wrench into what I was thinking. 1920s comic strip. How about Mary Poppins? Red hair, that does not help. My initial thought was Gone with the Wind, but oh, Annie? Okay. I've heard of that. I don't know if I've ever seen it though. Maybe.
The camp supply tent is staffed by a woman with black hair and an easy smile. She wipes her brow, the exposed muscles of her arms shining from stacking crates and hauling sandbags. How goes the fight?
Aye. Now, we finally got an ammo restock. We're ready to kick some ass. If you'll pardon the French.
I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
What are you after? We're low on pretty much everything, but we make it work.
What's the situation on the front line?
You know Gethsemane? Where the axe lays her head every night? We're right on her damn doorstep. They say we'll have her in handcuffs by morning.
Really? Hard to believe. Her flock seems pretty devoted.
Devotion only works if you believe in the cause. Plenty of folks have woken up and realized they're on the wrong side of this thing. Her flock's smaller every day.
I'm glad you're so optimistic about our chances.
Don't get me wrong, we're in a tight spot. We're understaffed, underfed, poorly trained, and scared as hell. But you know what keeps us going?
What's that?
The truth. Trust me, waking up and realizing we don't have to listen to her lies anymore. Talk about a shot in the arm.
You ever met Apollo Diamond?
Sure. He's a legend around here. He recruited me.
He did? How'd you meet?
Annie and her buckethead showed up at my school. Locked it down, scared the kids half to death. Started listing out all the things we could and couldn't teach anymore. As if she knows best. I went to an underground meeting that same night. And that's where I met Apollo.
Complex tangle of emotions fight for real estate across her youthful face.
He made me finally see what I've been ignoring for years.
What's that?
The only good Baron is a dead Baron.
Help me understand something. We're outnumbered here, but we're pushing them back anyway. What's our secret?
We hit them where it hurts. Their pride. We show them why they should be with us, not against us. It ain't that hard. Not when you can point to that and ask them to tell you with a straight face that everything's gonna be fine.
She jabs a finger in the direction of the swelling gravity blister in the sky, looking for all the world like it's ready to pop. What do you do when you're not changing hearts and minds?
Me? I'm a school teacher. 3rd grade.
I must be gawping like a loon because she lets out a delighted musical laugh.
I know. Crazy times, aren't they?
Let's see what you have for sale.
You need something? I'll dig it up.
Yeah, what do you... oh, she's got all blues and... oh, another blue gun. Well, you don't say. What is this? Oh, a mist sprayer? Huh. Wait, a lightning rod? Oh, that's right. I picked up that other engine as well. Well, I'm definitely gonna buy this gun. Well, actually, hold on. This is 1 for 4. The scout rifle is a 6. The weight is a 1. Maybe I should buy a scout rifle. Oh, there's also a shoddy. Thing does 7 damage. That's kind of tough. 6, 6, 7, 7. The weight has to be 1, though. That's the ticket. That's 4, 5. Decisions. Or do I just stay with the pistols that I have? Is there... hopefully there's a garage here. Is there a garage here? I need one badly.
There's a firelight in the eyes of the sentries on guard duty that even exhaustion and horror hasn't doused. They seem proud to be here. I'm starting to understand how they feel. The shattered remains of a church bell lie half buried in rubble. The only ringing to be heard around here is in the ears of shell-shocked frontline fighters. A mother shares what little comfort she can with a frail hug with her son. He catches sight of me and waves me over.
It's you. I can't believe it. It's really you.
Hi.
Honey, this is Gia Randazzo. This is the woman who saved us.
I feel bile rise like an evil tide in my throat, the plain-faced look of awe on the young boy's face.
Wow!
Have we met?
No. I never thought we'd actually get to speak with a hero of the underground. Aren't we lucky, honey?
Oh, hero? I've been called a lot of things in my life, but that's a new one.
But you are a hero! My mama told me everything you did. You exploded General Eli. You got rid of that scary Dreamland lady. And you're going to make it so I can go to school again, right?
That's right, sweetie. Gia and the underground will make Annie go away too. And then you can go back to school and keep learning.
I like learning. I like to read. Comic books are my favorite. You're like a comic hero.
That's right.
I smile weakly and keep my trap squeezed shut. What am I gonna do? Tell him the truth? What good has that ever done?
More like an anti-hero, I guess.
You must have had a tough couple days.
It's all right. We're safe now. When our neighbors started fighting Annie's thugs, I thought we were done for.
Yeah, it was really scary. The bodega on the corner went kaboom!
But that's nothing, honestly. I just hate being so scared all the time. Scared of breaking a new rule we haven't been told about yet. Of the rules that might be coming next.
Nobody should have to live like that.
No. But we did live. And that's what counts.
Yep, Gia's my name. This is all pretty new to me, too. But you know what?
What?
Sometimes, even I get scared.
You do?
Yep. And you know what I do when that happens?
What?
I keep going anyway. Just like you. The boy beams like a 1,000,000-watt spotlight stroking the cheek of a cotton cloud. His mother's eyes are wet with gratitude as she reaches out her hand for mine.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Cool.
High-pitched wails escape the open flap of the medical tent as a field surgeon and a nurse struggle to keep their thrashing patient's blood from escaping his body. The doctor moves with desperation, while the nurse seems frustrated by what she seems to think are her colleagues' fruitless ministrations.
I can't stop the bleeding. Get the clamp!
This patient's already been triaged. Why are we wasting our time?
Help me, damn it, or we'll lose him.
The nurse folds her arms defiantly, and I notice her glancing suspiciously at a telltale glow in the screaming patient's terrified eyes.
Oh boy. Well. Here we go, chat. 41. I'm not gonna waste a roll on that.
I'm Gia Rendazzo. Heard of me?
No.
I'm what you might call high up in this outfit, so I think you better start showing me some respect.
I'm losing him!
You're so eager to save this rat? Do it yourself.
Desperately, I grab the leather belt around the Aether's upper leg and yank it tight, like pinching off a fuel line before the engine ignites. It's not enough. His screams fade to gurgling silence. You've got about 5 seconds to explain yourself.
I don't have time. I have real patients who need my attention.
She shows me her back, moving out from the shadow of the tent.
I mean, she's got to have good reasons for why she's doing what she's doing. We don't want somebody like this in our camp.
Real patients? What do you call...
Save your breath, hon. She won't operate on Aether's.
What? That's... I don't...
You said it. They're getting hit twice as hard as anyone right now. Which means twice the work for me.
What can I do?
You've done plenty. Unless you've got a cure for bigotry under that hat.
I might.
He looks at the prostrate body of the Aether on the slab, and I leave before I can figure out an innovative new way to feel more useless. Rebel fighters, hands trembling with exhaustion, shuffle like ghosts through a food line. I approach one mid-meal, who's mechanically dipping some visibly stale bread into a bowl of colorless soup. Hey there. Got enough to eat?
Nah, not really. Bucketheads cut off our supply lines. A friggin' mouse wouldn't live long on this slop, and we're lucky to have it.
Damn. Anything I can do?
Why? You the new quartermaster?
Maybe.
No, well, I'm a smuggler, actually.
Then you must be making a killing. I could buy half a seum with what you people charge for a tenderloin these days. Give me some space, will you? They're sending us out again soon.
He waves me away, turning back to his pitiful meal. I don't reply. What would I even say?
All right.
Sam and Apollo bicker over a table inside a makeshift lean-to, their caustic rhythms as familiar and stressful as fire sirens in the distance.
There's no guarantee of a ceasefire if we keep escalating things.
What would you have us do, old man? Roll over and beg Annie for mercy?
You've overcommitted. A direct assault on Gethsemane is foolhardy, and you know it.
We'll never get another chance, Sam.
You can seek glory on your own time. I won't be party to it.
Oh, selfless Sam. Never even looking for a thank you for his decades of toil and sacrifice. What a crock.
You two blockheads can't even feed your own troops properly. What makes you think you know how to wage a war? Both men have retorts chambered and loaded, but the spark fizzles in the pan as we're interrupted by rapid, stumbling footsteps. Two rebels barge in, breathing hard, their skin painted with dust and blood.
Apollo, sir! We're sustaining heavy fire at Gethsemane. We're dying out there, sir. We need support.
Easy, sport. Easy. You'll have it.
And what's your report, son?
Buckethead set an island adrift. It's falling. We don't know how many is still on there.
What? We'll send rescue, not to worry.
Apollo pulls Iron Hand aside and hisses low so the scouts won't hear him. I hear him just fine, though.
Sam, you said it yourself. We're overcommitted. We can't do both.
Okay. We've got to help the citizens first.
In the shadow of the hateful, bloated well, hearing the urgency in the island scout's voice and the shouts of refugee children in my head, the ways forward seem to collapse into one unavoidable path.
We just can't leave all those people to die.
My thoughts exactly.
But sir!
Sam turns his weary gaze to the scout from Gethsemane, placing a fatherly hand on the man's quaking shoulder.
What you're doing at Gethsemane is very brave, but saving lives will always come first.
If Apollo's angry to lose his shot at glory, he doesn't show it.
You go, old man. You two scouts, come with me. Let's get you patched up.
I'm coming too. You're gonna need as many hands as we got.
Right. Come on, Gia. There's no time to lose.
Hey, we got another level up. Good. Well, let's have a peek here. I think I'm still going Brainiac, yeah. Although, I don't really need this mass heal. That's not really what I'm doing. We could go another into Gumshoe, which is not a terrible idea. Let's do that. By the way, is level 20 like max level in this game? I'm just kind of guessing. If anything, I need to do the mass repair on her. Alright, we are at the improves evade. Yeah. Let's do that. Do I need to swap crew around here? Oh. I guess I'm just now realizing that you can mess with turn order. Actually, the turn order that I've been using is fine. How do I swap in, if I wanted to swap in some other people right here, how do I do that? I know I've seen that somewhere, but I'm not seeing it at the moment. Maybe I just can't do it right here. Yeah, you kind of get used to the turn order, and then you're like, it's fine.
Every time a barony falls, the guns come out. After all, what's civil unrest without a little firepower? Wouldn't hurt to see if any scraps fell off the table. I grabbed the nearest rebel by his cuff. Excuse me, comrade. Who's the leader of this little band of freedom fighters? We're going after the Baron, and we're going to need all the help we can get.
I recognize you. If you're going after Annie, you're going to need this.
He cracks open the nearest crate and emerges with a polished automatic rifle, beautifully constructed from butt to barrel. It's a real thing of beauty, and I accept it with the care of a museum curator being handed a priceless artifact. Almost a shame it's about to see combat.
Thanks. Wait, you said go back to crew, then up arrow by each character? What? I'm not seeing an option for that. I need to go to a garage. That's what I really want. Now here I can do it, I think. Wait, actually no, maybe not. There's a switch character? I must be blind. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, that's swap vehicle. Oh, wait, now it's here. It was not here before. Now that I'm in a garage, it's here. So you had to be in a garage for that to pop up. Okay. I didn't know if I needed to actually have all this programmed in before we do the final battle or whatever. Okay, 3 left. Let's go strategist for you. I don't know. Maybe I don't even need this. I don't really know. I haven't done him at all. Fitting with his character, he would be a smooth talker all the way. And then he would be... Probably Phantom. Let's go 1 into Dodger. Alright, 1 point left. We'll just put it into Daredevil. Okay. And then let's swap you out for Cress. Oh, you're... Or no, wait. Let's do, okay. Okay, so back to here. Let's go to... Let's get our vehicles all fixed up. Okay, and then we did have some new things to equip, so let's do that. I have another blue pistol to attach, or we do the scout rifle. That's kind of a tough choice. Yeah, I'm kind of sticking with this. I really would like a new back weapon. Something that does a little bit more damage. I don't really have anything, though. Maybe this shop has something? That'd be nice. I feel like she's not the one that needs... Like, I think her engine is fine. If anybody needs more stuff, it's gonna be like the flatbed. Yeah, doing like this. I don't have the weight though, that's my problem. Give me a lot more AP though. Okay, so I'm over. What can I get rid of? Do I get rid of this armor buster? I don't want to actually remove any of my armor. Are we gearing up for the final boss? Yeah, basically. How big of a change is that? Yeah, I need a weight. Yeah, this engine is just too strong, unfortunately. Let's go to the truck. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like I can't make any changes because all my vehicles we have the weight maxed out, so I'd have to remove something, and I really don't want to do that. It would have to be a straight upgrade that's just better. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm just gonna sell this engine. I got nowhere to put it, so. I can buy more repair kits though. We can do that. Okay, well, we're all repaired up and ready to go. Oh, that's right. I forgot you can sell vehicles now. That was something new that they added. I don't have anybody in the prisoner transport. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let me just do a save here, just in case. We'll call this near end 2. Alright, attack the blockades to clear a path.
An entire island is aflame in the sky, pieces of its blazing tenements plummeting like falling stars into the dark. The Aether repulsors at its heart flicker with a weak and irregular pulse, threatening to blink out entirely.
Good God!
Bucketheads float in an implacable blockade formation, trapping the island's residents at 3 key choke points, condemning them like plague rats on a sinking ship as they try to flee. The troops announce their regret over loudspeakers, even as they spray escaping vehicles with gunfire. I hear them invoke Annie's name, assuring the civilian horde this is all part of God's plan.
What in the name of... Let's move. We may still have time to help.
His optimistic suggestion flops pathetically to the floor as we watch Annie's fanatical troops shoot innocent people out of the sky.
Oh boy.
Time is the one thing we don't have. We have to choose.
Well, I got pretty good rolls here. I mean, these are all bad. Like, what is happening here is all bad. But we gotta go with my greatest chance of success. So, the fairies. Oh, wow, I rolled bad there.
The Bucketheads are too busy to notice us while they skeet shoot the civvies like fat clay pigeons. I take advantage, skimming low underneath the road, rolling down my window, and pulling out my 7-shot piece. Sam, grab the wheel for me, will ya? I lean out and aim upward. My pistol barks as she spikes hot lead into the troop carriers' underbellies, tearing their repulsor manifolds to useless scrap and sending them tumbling.
Good shooting to you!
The civvies see their window for a clean escape and take it, waving their gratitude our way as they peel off to safety.
Good work! Quick now, we can still help the others.
Oh, I wonder if I only get one shot here. Both these are 97. Let's go ground level.
Time to put those famous negotiation skills of yours to work, Iron Hand.
Pardon me?
I throttle straight for the blockade, flashing my high beams to steal their attention away from the pedestrians at ground level. I give Sam the signal and he shouts before they can fire.
Knights of Nations Crusade. We're looking to get onto that island. May we pass in peace?
I hear low chuckling over the loudspeaker, and the blockade parts to admit us, their mocking formalities seeming to suggest it'll be our funeral. As we burn blue closer to the island, I don't doubt them. At the first blockade, a loyalist chases down a car and fires at its repulsors. A rage touches off inside me like a forest fire, and it spreads all the way down to the accelerator pedal. Sam braces his hand on the dash as we slam at full speed into the side of the troop carrier, crumpling its chassis with a glancing blow that sends it spinning away in bits of metal shrapnel.
That got him!
The civvy sedan recovers and veers off to safety, giving us a grateful honk as it passes us. The Bucketheads scramble to reassert control as more cars break through their line.
Good work! Quick now, we can still help the others. Gia, look, there.
Sam points to a section of crumbling pipework. Between the bent spars of metal and brick, tiny silhouettes dart around like scurrying rodents. It's an undercity access port, and Aetherians are still there.
Blast. They're probably still down there trying to keep the island afloat.
They'll never make it out in time.
Let's move. We may still have time to help.
It's a death sentence. Are you crazy?
Maybe for us, but if we don't help, it definitely will be for them. Can you live with that?
The thunder of the collapsing island fills my ears. Crackling flames, popping gunfire, shattering concrete, and a constant overtone of shrill human screams. I set my jaw. It's too tight for the car. Come on. Sam and I park at the edge of the Undercity entrance and ignore every survival instinct blazing through our veins. We beat feet for the collapsing island interior. I hope like hell I'm not throwing my life away.
Hello, friends.
A father huddles over his child, using his back to shield them from falling debris, ushering them to safety even as he plants his feet, intent on staying.
Go, both of you! Topside, now!
Move! Get to the surface! Get going! Come on, move it!
You two keep going. I'll check the access tunnels.
Crest disappears into the shuddering, sparking darkness, reappearing further down the path with injured Aetherians in tow. Sam turns to me, the panic and chaos flowing harmlessly over him like rapids around a riverstone. He's holding his old slide rule in an open palm.
Take this, Gia. Please. For Cressa.
Moats of broken concrete surround him in the flickering darkness. The metal superstructure is tested by our weight, tones of finality infusing its discordant creaking.
He asked me, so I'm gonna take it.
I'll keep it safe for you for now, old-timer, if that's what you want. But you're giving it to her yourself. His smile shatters me. It's the smile every father eventually has to give. A smile of infinite patience for a child who denies what they know to be true, given by a parent who will not willingly break their heart.
Thank you.
Sam's already bounding down the tunnel before I can raise a hand to stop him, clearing the chasm in a single bound and wedging his bulky frame in the doorway to hold it open.
Sam!
Go, go, go!
Aetherians flow out from the gap underneath Sam, crossing the makeshift bridge to safety. He shakes with effort, his aging frame spending its full reserves of power. Sam's glasses fall from his shining face as the molded steel of his prosthetic arm begins to buckle under the strain. There's one last kid behind him. My voice cracks, panicked, desperate.
Sam! Come on, get out of there!
Get them, Gia! Hurry!
I grab the kid. The island shakes like a violent landslide, flinging itself apart underneath us. My eardrums ache, hammered with the din of concrete splitting. Once we're clear, I turn back for Sam.
Oh, no.
The last glimpse anyone gets of Sam Lowe is his warm, comforting smile as he slides downward out of view. In an instant, the entire half of the island plummets away, and I'm left staring at empty sky.
Oh, Sam.
Cress flings herself towards the empty sky to follow him. I hold her back. I deny her that reunion, that shared fate. As she screams and struggles,
I drag her back to a life she couldn't care less about. Urgent hands lead me away, voices ushering me through tears to follow, to run, to escape with my life. I let it happen. I can't do anything else. Sometime later, I realize I'm back at the holdout. No idea how or when. I'm snapped out of my daze by Apollo's sharp voice. His face swims into focus in front of me.
Gia? Gia! Huh. There she is. Thought we lost her for a moment there.
Apollo?
In the flesh, darling. The bastards haven't killed me yet. Tell me you have good news.
We got as many out as we could. I don't know if it was enough.
You helped, darling. That's enough for them. And for me.
Wait a minute. The assault. Did Annie...
Slow down, Gia. First things first. Where's that old basset hound, Sam? I have a few things to run by him.
The Aethoniers made it out. Every last one. Sam made sure of that. I watch a dozen emotions flit across Apollo's sculpted face like the pages of an open book in a soft breeze. He paces, running from the truth, but it catches up. It always does.
Sam? Where's Sam?
I try to say he was great, to the very end. I try to explain why and how he died, saving a child. But when I open my mouth, nothing but silence comes out. I squeeze my eyes tight. I feel hands holding my shoulders. There's no artifice anymore. No pretense, no performance. Apollo Diamond is just a man, caught in a wave of grief over the loss of his closest friend. I hold him in a tight embrace as it crashes over us both. I want to say something, but there is nothing to say, nothing to do but to let the grief wash over us, let the ache run over and through us. When we finally come apart, our eyes are red, our breathing ragged. Apollo, you have to tell me what happened. Where's Annie?
The assault on Gethsemane was a resounding failure, of course. I had to stay here, manage things.
And your rebels?
I'm told they died well.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
Annie eventually capitulated. Gave herself up.
Really?
Where is she now?
Safe. In our custody. She's been cooperative, I'll give her that.
What do you mean?
She's answering all our questions. Going along with everything peacefully. It's all very civil. I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her, mind you. But it's a victory, I suppose.
What? Why?
You're really out of it, eh? Want to have the medic take another look at you.
Apollo.
She heard about the island, Gia, and what her so-called loyalists were doing. She was horrified. And very grateful to you and Sam for trying to stop it.
You mean she didn't...
She'd never sanctioned such a thing. And it made her realize she'd lost control at last, I suppose. She made the only choice she felt she had left.
She surrendered? Just like that?
Just like that. We're taking her to meet you and the Powder Puff Professor in Central Park.
That's good news. We can't do this without our Aether Towers.
We?
A small smile splits the wet streaks on Apollo's face, and there's a shadow of his old impish humor at the edge of his lips. Yeah, Hollywood.
We.
Atta girl.
Cress appears at the tent's threshold, her edges smudged and undefined, like a ghost caught halfway between worlds. I cross to her and bring out Sam's slide rule. Her face darkens in a nightfall of grief.
His old slide rule, huh?
What's it for? She controls her voice with the same steel will that drives all her kin, that keeps New York City floating and free. But she can't control the tears.
Quick calculation. He used to say, never give an answer unless you're sure of it.
I've never heard you say anything you weren't 100% sure about. He was proud of you, Cress. Apollo Diamond gazes up into the pink gloaming hanging over our city and closes his eyes, as if expecting his old friend's voice to float down back at him in reassurance. It doesn't.
None of this would have been possible without him, you know? I was always so damned sure. But he was always there to steer me right. Now, I don't know what to do.
We finish it. His way. He looks at Cress, who takes his hand in hers, and blinks away the fresh tears blooming in his eyes.
Right. His way.
I gotta admit, that last little bit there almost got me. I was close. So I want to know, and I don't know if anybody in chat can answer this, if I choose to support the attack rather than go save the people, I'm assuming all the people die. But then on the opposite end, does Apollo die instead of Sam? Anybody know? What did you do, JT? Did you go the other way with it? Oh, you made the same choice that I did.
Let's see what you have for sale.
We're low on stock, but I'm sure we can spare a few things.
Well, I guess I don't need this gun. JT, what's your time estimation at this point? Trying to decide whether or not I finish this tonight or if we do it tomorrow. But no, once again, the writing of this game is very, very good. I've been saying that since day one of this game. Like the best written game I've played all year. You're thinking Apollo might die and Annie maybe is crazy if you go the other way, but you're not sure? Maybe, maybe. So you think I have another 2 hours left? I go back to... Let me do a hard save right here. Okay, then. Well, chat, if I have 2 hours left, then that means we will have to finish this tomorrow, then. So yeah, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central, we finish this game. We got Steam Next Fest this week, I believe. So we're going to be checking out a lot of demos. And then we'll also be playing a little bit of Forza Horizon this week. Yeah, cool stuff. No, this game's really really good. What am I at time-wise on this? I don't know if this is up. I'm at 32 hours right now. Yeah, cool stuff.